feel your sweet embrace again. Take me to that special place again. Apart, floating on cloud nine with you. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. I'm yours, say you'll never leave me. Hold on, don't ever let me go. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. Your gaze, I'll never lose it. No way you'll ever be alone. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. You are mine. When I feel your sweet embrace again, take me to that special place again. Apart, floating on cloud nine with you. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine.
Pizza.
I am missing your touch, gives my life meaning. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine.
I think I need to turn up the blur on this camera that's up there, because damn, you guys can see a lot.
You are mine. You are mine. Don't ever let me go. You are mine. You are mine. You'll never be alone. When I feel your sweet embrace again, take me to that special.
Ooh, that sounds like a good productive day though.
Apart, floating on cloud nine with you. Heaven is when I'm with you. You are mine, you are mine. Baby, my baby boy, we can have some fun. Dancing
Wait,
together.
wait, hang on. That's not the right song. No. Hang on. Where the fuck is the right song? Why is my... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Wait, this is all falling apart. What is happening? My music app isn't responding. Oh, God. Hang on. Hold up. There you go.
You make me wanna, you make me wanna stay. You make me wanna, you make me wanna stay.
I like this song because you guys make me want to stay. Yeah, Gamer, I still gotta do that. Just to reserve my name over there. I mean, here's the thing. I think Kick is going to fully kick. I think it is going to succeed in some manner or fashion. It's going to compete with Twitch in a certain way, but I don't think it's going to last forever. I think it's just going to introduce enough competition to be healthy in the space. But still, just in case, good to reserve your name.
You make me wanna stay all night. Feels like it's gonna be alright. Who needs tomorrow anyway?
Like,
You make me wanna, you make me wanna stay. You make me wanna, you make me wanna stay.
all right, what do we got next? I'll keep this one going. Any decent news? Oh, we got loads to talk about. We are going over. Let me look at my Discord news channel. We're going to be covering Counter-Strike 2. Just pausing the music for a sec. We're going to be covering Counter-Strike 2 a little bit. We're going to be covering Jake Paul, not Logan Paul, being sued for crypto shit. We're going to be covering new speedrun world record for Super Mario 64 16-star, which is actually fucking insane. Anyway.
You go. If our dreams are shattered, our wings ripped to tatters, we'll still find a way to soar. So come heaven or hell, no one will break this spell.
Oh, perfect. Twitter just fucking broke. Great.
Even when we meet our end, I know we'll see you again. I'm holding you
My Twitter is dead.
Even when we meet our end, I know
We're gonna do one more song. There we go. Just have to do the old close and reopen of Chrome.
I'm sorry. Oh wait, no, not really. It was my plan, you see. This was a tricky time for me to run to find another trope. Maybe I'll see you then. We'll do it all again. You really thought I was what you were looking for. Guess I got in your head. You just got me. I got you.
Yo, how's it going, everybody? I hope you're all having a fantastic Saturday evening, Saturday afternoon, Saturday night, Saturday whatever it is, wherever you are in the world. I hope it's a good one, and I am glad that you're here. I've had an okay day. Last night was fucking crazy. Last night on Dave's stream, that was actually, I loved that shit. That was probably the most fun I've had group streaming in a long ass time. I could not stop laughing. As much as it hurt me, and I genuinely think I made my bruised rib worse from how much I laughed yesterday. It's that aspect not so very good, but otherwise, you know, it was a good time. It was a fucking yeah, it was interesting for sure. No, I had a blast. Hang on one sec. That is good. The only thing is, I nearly completely disassembled my streaming setup to be able to do what I did there, because it's more complicated than it looks. But yeah, it was interesting. It was, you know, yeah, we'll go with interesting. Let me get. Ooh, that's not what I want. This is what I want. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Get him. Yeah. All right. Anyway, yeah. No, I'm still tired as fuck, even though I slept 9.5 fucking hours. For those unaware, yesterday what happened was I was on Dave Levels Up stream doing his Cat Made Army Invasion stream. It was crazy. I don't know much else of a way of explaining it other than just kind of crazy. Essentially, TLDR of what it was about. It was just a bunch of people dressed up in cat-made outfits, and we were all just hanging out in Discord and playing Jackbox. I think Jackbox was a last minute decision because we didn't really know what else we could do given the logistics of the situation, where I had Goss Mall over my house, Dave had Danger Water over his house, and like the complications of trying to find a game that all of us could play at the same time, with some of us being in the same spot, some of us not being in the same spot. It was just a little bit too rough for us to do. It was too much for us to figure out, so we just decided to go with Jackbox, which Jackbox is fine. Jackbox is fine. Just me personally, I don't like Jackbox that much. I think the content for Jackbox isn't as interesting as it used to be, but given the situation, I think we still it was a great stream. It was fucking funny. Just to give a sneak preview of what it looked like. This is just a random. I just scrolled to a random point, and oh god, this perspective is absolutely scuffed. Yeah, yikes. Hang on, I need to do this. Womp. Anyway, yeah, so you can see Maul and then me right there. Then above you can see Dave and Danger. You see, I believe that's Show Me a Noob and Bad Angel Gaming all the way on the left. It was interesting. My favorite part of the night was when Maul and I ordered fucking pizza. And I genuinely want to go through it. Audios. Is the audio fucking up? Can you not hear me? Because my audio seems fine. Do I sound good, or is everything's working on my end? You hear me fine? Okay, cool. Let me just double check something. Oh. It's not fine. How about now? Is that sounding better? Test, check, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. It was using the Brio. It was using the Brio microphone because the port on my Blue Yeti is fucking jank. I need a new Blue Yeti. Jesus Christ. Anyway, yeah. Favorite part of the whole stream yesterday was when Maul and I decided to order Domino's pizza looking like fucking this. You watch too many scuffed streams. I have a specific focus on audio quality. So if my audio quality is scuffed, it should not be, and there's something wrong. But yeah, we ordered pizza like this, and the situation around it was kind of fucked up because our plan was just as simple: order pizza. Dude shows up, we go to the door, and both of us are standing right there like, hey, yeah, we know. Here's $20. Like, that was our plan. Like, the guy, like, we, normal pizza delivery guy interaction, right? That didn't fucking happen because we ordered the pizza. And here's what you don't see on screen is off to the right here, off to the right of our camera is my 50-inch TV. It's the flip side of my current setup. And on it, I was like flipping between the Jackbox scene and like the Domino's pizza tracker, so that Maul and I had a good idea of what was going on, where it was, like the ETA and shit like that.
because I'm very like cognizant of that whenever I order pizza. It said order delivered, like it like dinged and it said, "Yep, okay, pizza's delivered. Hope you enjoy." And I look over at Maul and I'm like, "What? What?" And you can even see, like, I step off screen and I check the door just to see, like, did they just leave it on the ground without us paying? Because we selected to pay in cash. I was like, did they just fucking give us 2 free pizzas? What the fuck's going on? Wasn't there. So then Maul and I are like, okay, but now I just really fucking want pizza. Maul doesn't live too far away, so he called his wife, and he was like in the process of getting his wife to reorder the pizza and then go and pick it up for us. As he's on the phone with his wife to figure out the logistics of that, and like, because I have a special order because I'm allergic to dairy, my door to my apartment just fucking opens. It just fucking opens up to the world. And standing on the other side is a very frightened pizza delivery guy. Not knowing what the fuck he just walked into, looking at this right here. looking at this right here on the goddamn casting couch, because the door looks directly at this couch. Like, you open up the door, this is what you see once you walk into my apartment. And yeah, the delivery person was confused. He thought it was an entrance to the building. It's not. It's just an entrance to my apartment. So, but like, yeah, he opened the door, and like the look on his face I cannot reproduce, because it was just it was wild. But he opens it, and he's like, you know, just oh sorry, and then he like goes to shut it, and I was like, wait, are you pizza? Like, I was just like trying to, you know, catch him, because he was acting like, oh, I just walked in the wrong door, and I was like, if you got my fucking pizza, you're at the right spot, buddy. So I yell, I'm like, are you pizza? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's us, sorry. So Maul is still talking with his wife. I go up with the cash. The dude was he was shaking. As he was handing me the pizzas, he was shaking. We traumatized this poor delivery driver. And here, like, the thing is, he wasn't that old. He wasn't that young. He was like my age. He was in his 20s. So, like, I mean, you would think you would understand, you know, just a couple of guys being dudes in cat-made outfits, you know? Like, it is what it is. It's just a Friday night, like, it be what it be. Anyway, hey, Garbage. Sorry, I was in the middle of telling a story from last night. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Yeah, this... How was the audio for this whole shindig? I gotta check how the audio was, because I imagine the audio was not great here.
Criminals tend to have really good amenities to keep them from being pissed off.
Oh.
The world's best thing just happened to Zach and me.
What?
So we ordered pizza.
The audio wasn't that bad. The audio wasn't that bad, because that's Maul talking on my microphone. Okay, sick.
Right? And all of a sudden it said it was completed, but there was no pizza outside. So
yeah.
I was...
So we're just retelling the story of what the fuck just happened. Here's me getting up to go get the pizza. Dude, my thighs, my legs look so good in this cat-made dress. They really do. Like, it is genuinely something that I'm like, fuck. If I was interested, them legs, damn. Maybe I need to shave my legs. Maybe I need to do that. Maybe I need to shave my legs and do like a waist and down only OnlyFans, right? Because I think my legs look pretty good. Just saying. Anyway, all right, that's enough story time from last night. If you want to see the full VOD because honestly, I think there was a lot of golden moments out of it, a lot of really good jokes that were told. I genuinely, like, I have a bruised rib. I went into that stream last night going, like, I looked over at Kelby and I was like, honestly, I'm a little bit worried that I'm not going to be laughing as much because I'm going to be trying not to laugh because I have a bruised rib. I don't want to, like, make it worse. That didn't fucking work. That didn't fucking work whatsoever. I couldn't stop I laughed so goddamn hard last night. You just received a gifted sub to someone you've not watched. I don't know how, but I did. It happens if they so Twitch, whenever someone gifts random subs and there's like no one else left in that person's viewership community to receive a gifted sub, then it starts to branch out to whoever is following that person. Like if someone follows that person and then you follow that someone that is following that person, then it's like, oh, bink, okay, I found one. Or there could be a random situation where like maybe you left Twitch running and a raid train went through and passed by this one person. If you ever at any moment registered as a viewer for that person, then you're in their viewer pool. So it happens. I get it all the time. You have a higher chance of receiving a gifted sub when you're actually in someone's chat though. So like larger streamers, being present in the chat is a higher chance of getting one. That's kind of why I have my Chatterino tabs the way that I do, so I can catch a random gifted on the people that I actually watch. But yeah, no, last night was crazy. Here, let me just post the link to the VOD. I need to go through and I need to clip moments out of this stream. I really need to clip moments out of it, but it is just also a good VOD to watch. You received 3 gifted subs. Wow. Damn. Yeah, I catch them every once in a while. Yeah, I was... yeah. I mean, look. Gifted you a tier 1 sub to Bucky of Chaos. Actually, I was there for that one. Random tier 1 sub to Julie Go Live. I don't know who that is. Gifted me a tier 1 sub to Peter24742. No fucking clue who that is. My gifted sub to Tectone expired. Oh shit, that's terrible. That is terrible. I need to re-up on that. On a load account you had like 6. I mean, it just happens. Gifted subs just happen. They're cool. They're POG. It's not weird. It's just a thing that happens. Gifted subs means that a streamer has a healthy community. Well, not directly, but uh-oh, I just closed out of a link that I wanted to preserve. That's okay. I have it right here. All right. So you have 3 randos and the rest are people I know. In terms of my active subscriptions, the majority of them are subs that I actively maintain. I use my Prime every once in a while. Like, I use my Prime on cooldown on like different people every time. Kind of the mentality that I think Danger said she does, where she uses her Prime on whoever it inconveniences her the most on. But yeah. Yeah, I have a subs to a lot of people, but not complaining at all. No, yeah, I mean, it's just like, the way that I look at it is like, I explore their emotes. Whenever I get a gifted sub to a random person I don't know, I explore their emotes, and then I just go, oh, we got some cool emotes to use now. Sick. But yeah. Anyway, what did I want to talk about today? There is a couple of news topics that I've been populating the news channel in my Discord about. One of the first ones being that Counter-Strike 2 released. When you get a gifted sub, you get exited. I'm afraid of what that means. But yeah, Counter-Strike 2 released, and there's probably, if you're not familiar with the Counter-Strike community or the Counter-Strike games, you might not realize the significance of it. Counter-Strike is not CSGO, right? The current, like before CS2 was announced, the big honcho in Counter-Strike was CSGO. Everyone plays CSGO. There's still a devout community that plays old Counter-Strike, but Counter-Strike 2 is a full game release, which is that's the important statement to make about this. Everyone was there's been like a couple of leaks coming out from Valve about the potential of a Source 2 port to Counter-Strike, where they take the old game, the really old game Counter-Strike, and they port it to Source 2, their new engine. They were there was a lot of excitement about just like an uplift of the existing game. But instead of uplifting the existing game, Valve released an entirely new one, which is not at all what Valve typically does, and is another further sign that we are looking at a Valve that is different than who they were 10 years ago, which is, yeah, it's awesome. I'm excited to see what new Valve does. Oh, you look at their streams in VODs. Oh, cool. Oh, you meant excited. Oh, okay. Yeah. You heard about Counter-Strike 2? Is it out or so it was announced. It was announced recently, because I think that Valve realized Valve doesn't do version control. So when they release an update to a game like Dota, or to a game like TF2, or to a game like CSGO, like when they update any of their games, they don't do version control. So every once in a while, assets and files from other games or other projects that they're working on leak into those update packages for those other games. So for example, people knew that Counter-Strike 2 was coming because CS2.exe was in an update package to another fucking game. So I think Valve announced CS2 earlier than they expected because they kind of let the cat out of the bag anyway. No, this happens with Valve all the time. It's just in this particular case, it was such an extreme leak. The goddamn game executable. How, Jesus Christ. I'm not even sure what game update it was in, but yeah, that was fun. But it's looking like it's a very good refresh of the original Counter-Strike, and it's going to be a healthy addition to the competitive shooter space, aka right now it's CSGO versus Valorant, and I feel like it's going to turn into Valorant versus CS2, because CS2 has some really cool fucking features that even Valorant can't compete with. We're going to take a look at a couple of them, because Valve released a couple of different videos addressing what they believe are the fans' main concerns. One of the biggest things that sucked and still continues, one of the biggest things that sucked in CS and continued to suck in CSGO was smokes. CSGO and Counter-Strike the same? No. Counter-Strike is an original game that came out many, many years ago. Counter-Strike Global Offensive, CSGO, was a different theme on the same platform of game. But it was, CSGO was a bit more, it was better for the competitive scene. Both Counter-Strike and Counter-Strike Global Offensive had issues with smokes. The smoke system, it's very, very important for competitive play, where you place your smokes, how long the smokes last, how to navigate around the smokes. The problem that Counter-Strike and Counter-Strike Global Offensive always have with smokes is that what you see as the smoke on your screen, the enemy might see something completely different. So you could be looking at a smoked area and you could think, oh, I'm safe because I don't see enemy can't see me, but that's not the case. Smokes in that game are kind of broken, where it's rendered differently on people's different computers. They changed it and they're updating it with CS2, but they've completely redesigned smokes in a very, very fucking important way. And we're going to take a look at their video, which I think is probably the most important video that they released about this update. This is insane. I'm not even that much of a competitive shooter freak. Like I've never played CS or CS:GO. I've played a little bit of Valorant, but I pay attention to esports, and I know enough about Counter-Strike to know what their pain points are, right? So let's just watch this.
In a Counter-Strike match, information can mean the difference between success or failure. As a result, smoke grenades have become a cornerstone of team tactics.
Yes,
With
sir.
Counter-Strike 2's new game engine, we've evolved smokes and made them dynamic.
Okay.
Smoke grenades now create volumetric
Dynamic
3D objects that live in the world.
Interesting.
Now, not only do all players see the same smoke regardless of position,
That's a very important statement right there. That one sentence alone has every, all the Counter-Strike people are sitting here like this. Yeah, Then as soon as he says that sentence, they're all just like, what? Hang on. Wait, I'm awake. I'm good. Wait, what's repeat that? It's big. It's a fucking big deal.
but the smoke can interact with the environment in interesting ways. It reacts to lighting, grows to fill spaces naturally.
This is fucking sick. This is fucking sick. If I understand this correctly, what they're saying is that the one smoke grenade has the ability to spew out so many blocks of smoke, and if it can't fill a sphere area, it still fills the same area of smoke, whether it's a sphere or some random filled in shape. That is sick.
The shape of the
Look at
smoke
that.
cloud can be pushed and carved by bullets
Look at
and
that.
grenades. In Counter-Strike 2, smoke grenades provide even more tactical opportunities.
This has already been exploited. So they released a beta for this. There's a beta that they released to a lot of old Counter-Strike professionals, current Counter-Strike professionals, current Valorant professionals. They released the beta to a lot of choice people, very specific people, and they have already figured out strats and common tactics that are going to be utilized once the game fully releases to deal with how the mechanics of the smoke grenade works.
They're just going to look and play.
There was one clip, and I don't have the clip at ready, but there was one guy who threw a smoke and then immediately threw a grenade right after the smoke. So the smoke went off. He went around to peek. The grenade went off, dissipated the smoke. He was then able to shoot in a standing wide open position, just bang, he was able to because the enemy saw the smoke go off and went, oh, it's smoked, I'm safe to go out. But he had the upper hand because he knew the grenade was there. So he waited for the grenade to clear the smoke, kill the dude, and then the smoke came back, and then he could get back into cover. That was holy fucking five head. They're already coming out with these plans. It's insane.
Better.
Anyway, yeah, the rest of this is just some flashy clips that they have. But there's a very big reason why they set their own 1 minute long video about nothing but smokes. It's because it was a big pain point in the Counter-Strike community. Anyway, there's another video talking about the level design that they've done in the game. And I don't think it's important necessarily to watch this whole video. Honestly, a lot of the clips that they use in the first video, they just reuse and repeat for the second and third videos. They released 3 videos. They use the same clips in all of them with some special extras. A lot of people are also concerned with a new Counter-Strike game, what the level design will be. Will they be reusing old maps? Will they be just retexturing old maps? Or will they be creating brand new maps? The answer is all 3. Literally all 3. Where can I show? Yes. So they took and, I'll show this part of the video. They took 3 approaches to improving maps.
While retaining their rich legacy. First, there are touchstone maps. Classic maps with solid foundations that players can use to evaluate gameplay changes from CSGO to Counter-Strike 2. These have improvements to lighting and character read, but otherwise haven't been changed.
The lighting
Next,
looks
we have
fucking great.
upgrades. These are maps that use new Source 2 lighting, including a physically based rendering system that produces realistic materials, lighting, and reflections.
I don't think this uses ray tracing. This uses uses a technology called cell shading, I believe. This isn't ray tracing yet.
And finally, overhauls. The oldest maps have been fully rebuilt.
These, I think, use perhaps a smidge of ray tracing.
Built from the ground up,
be ridiculous.
leveraging all
Thank you for the follow, Lion King. Appreciate it.
of the Source 2 tools and rendering features.
Oh, you know what is sick? They're releasing a fucking map editor.
To make it easier to build, experiment, and iterate.
Look at that.
With upgrades to lighting,
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be fucking sick. Anyway, I just realized I had something open in the background. Yeah, so maps are gonna be sick. Grenades, gonna be sick. What's the third video that they did? Moving beyond tick rate. I actually haven't seen this video yet, but this is another thing that players are hype about because another age-old issue that has been a pain point for all Counter-Strike players was the tick rate of the servers, which, you know, it's kind of like you can run Counter-Strike at fucking 600 FPS, whatever. It doesn't matter because the server's tick rate, I think, is like insanely slow. Right, yeah, there's special servers. So like let's just talk about CSGO because that's what information is readily available to me. In CSGO, the standard server tick rate is 64. That means that the server itself is essentially running at 64 frames per second. Regardless of if you're running at 600 frames per second or 60 frames per second, the server is still only going to process updates 64 times a second. That is a problem when you're really talking about milliseconds of time difference. And 64 tick rate, just to put this into perspective, is 16 milliseconds of time between frames. Did you see Chess Ultra is free on Epic at the moment? Sometimes I like to goof in chess. If it's on Epic, I don't have Epic, so I just go to chess.com. But yeah, 16 milliseconds between frames, I believe, at like around 60 FPS or 60 tick rate is there's 16 milliseconds between frames. That is a lot, but it really is when you're talking the professional space. That is like, you know, someone's making the statement, the difference between 60 FPS and 120 FPS, there is no difference. No, there is a fucking difference. You can tell the difference. If you go from 120 FPS back down to 60, you can feel how slow it is. And along the same lines, there is a tangible difference between 240 FPS and 120 FPS. There is a difference there. I felt it. There is an important factor about that higher refresh rate. So the players have always complained about the tick rate of CS servers, that it's always way too slow. CSGO apparently has 64 tick rate and 128 tick rate servers. And I believe the 128 tick rate servers are like a bit more premium. I think they use them for tournaments only, and that's only for LAN. I think that I may be very incorrect on that, but I just wanted to mention that to kind of give a preamble to what this video is going to be about, right? So you went from 30 to 60 and couldn't go back. I run at 165, which is an odd number, but I have a monitor that has a strange overclocking feature. But anyway.
Counter-Strike is known for its visceral and satisfying gunplay. Now, firing a weapon looks pretty simple. You click your mouse, your character shoots, your target takes damage. But there's a lot more happening behind the scenes. In previous versions of Counter-Strike, the game only evaluated moving and shooting in discrete time intervals.
Oh, so they go over the tick rate anyway. Perfect.
Or ticks, and time between those ticks didn't exist. For the most part, the experience was seamless. But sometimes those milliseconds between click and tick could be the difference between landing or missing your shot. That's why with Counter-Strike 2, we're introducing sub-tick updates. Now the tick rate no longer matters for moving and shooting, so the server will...
Sub-tick updates. Well, what's the tick rate of the sub-tick updates? What the fuck? So what, like, when it comes to professional play, when they're running this game at 600 FPS, what it feels like, what a slow tick rate feels like, is you can visually see the player was in your crosshairs when you pulled the trigger on that sniper. It would have been a one-shot kill. You had it lined up perfectly, and they should have died, but they didn't, and it didn't even register a hit. But it's because you shot during a moment that the server was not updating its tick rate. So what he's saying is that supposedly they've configured CS2 with sub-tick updates. So if you make a shot, or if you move or do any action between server ticks, it's still going to register that effect. So that's interesting. I would love to see what kind of, how that works. Like, I'd love to see the tech and the theory behind that.
Know the exact moment you fired your shot, jumped your jump, or peeked your peek, and the server will calculate your precise actions between ticks. So what you see is what you get.
Interesting. Yeah, these are just the same generic clips at the end. That's interesting. I didn't see that before. That's interesting. Because I think Valorant also has problems with tick rate. Let me see. Yeah, Valorant is 128 tick rate. Interesting. Interesting. The smoke update looks fucking sick. Yeah. No, the smoke update is definitely the biggest thing. If any, like, Valorant, it wants that tech, right? Like, I'll put it that way. Like, even if like, tick rate aside, right? Tick rate aside, Valorant wants that, and players in Valorant want that. Oh my god, they do. Do all games have that? No. This is like the first time I've ever seen manipulatable volumetric fog. Like, I've seen volumetric fog and volumetric smoke effects have been in games before. I mean, it goes back to, I think, like, Watch Dogs 2 was one of the first games I ever played that had volumetric fog. Which volumetric, all that means is that exactly that diagram that they showed of the smoke grenade being built. See if I can find the image.
We've evolved smoke.
Hang on. Where is it? This right here. This is what they mean. These, like, cubes and shit like that. There's a certain number of cubes that exist in the game. That is, like, that's what it means by volumetric. Those cubes cannot exist in the space of another object or item, or in a space of another cube. So there's 50 fog to be in this space. Oh, you meant the tick rate thing. Oh, okay. Well, sorry. Anyway, I love volumetric stuff anyway, but no, other games don't have that. So that's what I was just looking up. Valorant has 128 tick, and it does not have sub ticks. Sorry. Yeah, I get into tangents. Oh, I wasn't even showing the fucking camera. God damn. I'm bad. I'm a bad streamer. Anyway, yeah. Sorry. That's sick. I mean, What even was the middle? Oh, the middle video was just talking about maps, but it also is talking about a little bit about map creation. They have a map creator that they're releasing with the game. That's going to be sick. Yeah, the map creator is going to be sick. That's cool. Yeah, volumetric is anything volumetric is hard for computers because it is a physically like fog is typically just a screen space effect that your CPU just basically says, there's a gray pixel there. Volumetric fog is a physically understood and rendered object that has its own properties, and there's millions of them, right? There's just suddenly, bam, millions of these objects that your GPU now has to calculate gravity, wind speed, like all this other fucking shit, momentum, dissipation. Like it's crazy. It's tech that like, it's kind of like ray tracing, where games have introduced that feature slowly over time, hoping that GPU hardware can like catch up to make that happen and make that a lot more playable. And it looks like it's doing very... Actually, Source 2 kind of cheats. Source 2 is an incredibly efficient game engine that I cannot wait until the SDK gets fully released. But anyway, I've talked a lot about CS2. I think I can move on because we don't know too much else. Without making assumptions, we don't know too much else until the game actually releases, which they said it was releasing this summer, I think is all they said. I don't think they actually gave a date. Yeah, sometime in summer 2023. That's all they said, which again kind of further makes my point of, I think they only announced this because they leaked it already, but yeah. Is the game going to be free? All Counter-Strike games are free. Yeah. Counter-Strike makes its money through skins. Also, on the topic of skins, they did say all of your old weapon skins, from Counter-Strike and Counter-Strike Go are going to be portable to CS2, and then CS2 is also going to have brand new skins. So there is a very sophisticated like skin and like knife market around the Counter-Strike games that is very important to Valve's ecosystem. That's why the games can be free. Yeah. But anyway, we'll move on to my next topic, which is probably going to be just a bit of a short one, but because there's not too much to go over right now. It is a legal topic. Where a class action lawsuit has been made, I believe it's a... Oh, no. Okay, yeah, so let's just read this, okay? We'll read this together. Jake Paul, Logan Paul's younger brother, Logan Paul, the guy who has been in hot water with his community for crypto scams, his own personal crypto scams. Jake Paul, not to be confused with with his brother that's done his own crypto scams. Jake Paul is currently being fined, alongside a couple of other celebrities, by over $400,000 by the SEC for illegally promoting crypto. Now, what does that mean? How can you illegally promote crypto? It's kind of easy to do. It is kind of easy to do. He is being sued alongside Soulja Boy, Lil Yachty, Neo, Akon, and Lindsay Lohan. Just to show the scale of this lawsuit. Now, the title of the article says that Logan specifically is being sued for $400,000. It's important to note that Jake, Jake, Jesus, I'm getting it confused myself. It's important to note that Jake agreed to pay more than $400,000 in disgorgement, interest, and penalties to settle the charges. Essentially, he's saying, here's an open check, deal, like, just take what you need. I am sorry. Which is like, that's kind of how you do it in this situation, because he did do some fucked up shit. Like some very big no-nos. Specifically, this was to do with the Tron Foundation and BitTorrent Foundation. And they also mentioned Rainberry, but I think this is just a behind-the-scenes thing. This is regarding the Tron token, I think, is if my memory serves me correct. Jake did something with Tron token with his fights. And Tron token is in partnership with BitTorrent. So how did they illegally tout these is kind of the big question. So it's right here. The SEC claims that alongside the others, Jake promoted the tweet without promoted the token without disclosing that he was compensated for doing so, and left out how much he was paid for doing so. That is a big fucking no-no. That is a big no-no in the advertisement space. Thank you. It's always, I struggle to find good background music, but I think I've landed on one that I like a lot. But that is a big fucking no-no. Anytime you see a streamer doing an ad for a game, for a product, for whatever, they have to put hashtag ad in the title. That's not just Twitch TOS. That is big time federal law. Anytime that you are sponsoring a product, advertising for a product, and you've been compensated for doing exactly that, you have to disclose it and make it obvious, never hidden, that you were compensated for doing this ad. That way a consumer knows, okay, they got this product for free. Okay, they got paid $500,000 to say that this is a really good thing. I can't believe their word, but it's kind of cool that they're like showing this off to me at least. Like that's kind of the whole point. It's the reason why you put hashtag ad in the title. Apparently, Jake didn't fucking do that, along with a bunch of other people. Now, this could be because the sponsorship agreement with Tron, on the deliverables, Tron said, do not make mention of the fact that you and I have a deal, which is an illegal sponsorship deal to deliver. That is very much something that I'm sure there's litigation against Tron about as well, but Jake Paul and these other celebrities are also just as much liable for not turning that sponsorship agreement around and saying, I can't do this, this is fucking illegal. They know better than that. They've done plenty of sponsorships before. They've always known to do hashtag ad before for every other sponsorships that they've done. They should know better than that. So, yeah. Anyway, quick topic. I find this so amusing. I find this so amusing that this is what he gets clapped for. The SEC is suing a bunch of celebrities for not disclosing that they were sponsored. Meanwhile, the SEC is taking no litigative action against people like Logan Paul, who lied and scammed his audience out of a total of $1.7 million. Like that, it's just a thing that they can fucking get away with, I guess. Yeah, it's fucked up. But yeah, anyway, I find it amusing. Yeah. Spilled glue. Oh, it's salami spilled glue. Nice. Yeah, that is that topic. Figured it'd be a quick one. And then the last topic that I have is actually, this is insane. My mind was blown. Wait, a Logan Paul scam? There are things I'm out of date on. Yeah, Logan Paul, with his Crypto Zoo cryptocurrency, Crypto Zoo and Zoo token cryptocurrency. He pushed it to his audience as a play to earn game, crypto game, where you can own animal eggs, then you can hatch the animal eggs, then you can take one animal and pair it with another, they make baby, they make a new egg, and then that new egg has mutation, and people might seek out those mutations, so then you can put it on the market, or you can make, like, it's a you know, one of those kind of games, right? Hey, fuckface, Dave, how's it going? So Logan Paul promised his audience this Crypto Zoo game. His audience got invested somewhere around the likes of $1.7 million total. Some people giving their entire life savings, some people with families spending their families' savings as well. You know, ethically, that's on them for putting that much money into a product that they, I mean, but they trust in their influencer, right? They were influenced to do this, so it's tough to say if I can't put the blame on the people that are putting their money into these projects, because you're being influenced by an influencer that should know how dangerous what they're doing is. That's what's fucked up about it. But we all know the end of this story. The game isn't an actual game. It doesn't fucking work. And Logan rug pulled the project. Well, it's theorized that Logan rug pulled the project. Realistically, there was someone on Logan's team that rug pulled it. And by rug pull, I mean that when it first launched, the price of the token was going up. And then someone on Logan's team sold hundreds of thousands of whatever the tokens were and just boom, right down to rock bottom, basically. They rug pulled. They just went, I'm out. See ya. I'm walking away with, I think they walked away with like $40 million out of the entire thing. And Logan, who owns his own merch company, who owns his own hydration beverage company that earns more than $40 million a year, that ain't shit. $1.7 million to hand back to your community that you betrayed and you lied to and disappointed. Like $1.7 million you make in a month, and it shouldn't be that much to just bail out your community from this very poorly made investment on their behalf. Like that's fucking, it's fucked up. I don't like either of the Paul brothers, but there's more reasons behind just that one instance, of course. But that was Logan Paul's recent scam. He's actually scammed his audience before on a rug pull, where it was just I think the name of the token was something like Solve World Hunger or some shit like that. It was the name of the currency was just really cringe. And he pumped it up, and then rug pulled and walked away with his community spending like $900K, and he walked away with all $900K of his community dollars and then just never mentioned it again. That's what he did a couple years ago. Dave, you and I have talked about this, and you're going to argue that the people should know better than to invest in this type of thing regardless, but I disagree. We agree to disagree on this because they are being influenced by an influencer who should know. Not about the people here? All right. I'm in stream team.
Hello, friend.
Yo. Wait, your image. Oh, there's your image.
Yeah, it takes a second to load in, but I think it's because it's default and then GIF and not two new things.
It might just wait for you to talk.
Oh, that could be too.
Yeah.
No, so what I was gonna say is, so you say his company makes, $40 million a year, right? Or whatever it is. But company earnings statements do not reflect company expenses.
Yes. Okay, but
and that's a huge okay, so as a person who has a contractor, made really good money on paper and was in poverty in actuality,
grossed 110 million internally in the first year that the sports drink was out.
But the gross means before taxes, before anybody gets paid, before
They made 250 million in sales. And after deductions from the sales or earnings, they grossed 110 million internally, which that is to profit.
And
I mean,
then that gets
that's
trickled down to internal employees,
Yeah.
because I'm assuming the company that makes the beverage is an external entity. Like he
I
didn't
don't
buy
believe
a
so.
bottling facility, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
No, I don't.
You know
I
what
know.
I mean?
I don't think he did that. No, he's the wallet of the entire organization thing. But I'll
Well,
put
right,
it like
but secret,
this
Otis
isn't-
Spunkmeyer doesn't make any of their own muffins.
this isn't the only fucking thing that Logan Paul has worked on in the 20 years he's been
no,
on the internet.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying, hey, as a person,
Logan
who-
looks at $110 million and goes, yeah, that's my 6th house. What's the problem here?
right? No, and I'm not saying he shouldn't correct it. I just
Point is,
it's
1.7
right.
mil to Logan is pocket fucking change. He could find 1.7 million
Yeah,
out
no,
of the
I'm not
goddamn
debating-
side door pockets of his Lamborghinis, his 17 cars that he owns, right? It's
I'm not debating that at all. That wasn't the debate. I'm very protective of people talking about earnings of a business or a business owner. You know what I mean?
No, I fully
Because,
understand that,
Like
but
as somebody who is in that,
yeah.
position and, making like $60 an hour on paper and actually in poverty, because there are lots of expenses involved in operating a business, and that's what me as a business made, not me as a person.
February 16th, 2023, Logan Paul and KSI stated they personally made more than 200 million with Prime.
Damn. Then yeah, if it's $1.7 million to just give everybody back who bought in, fucking do it. Be a good
And
person.
that's the fuck that like
And I'm on board with that. I just
yeah,
as a
Logan
guy who
is
does
also
business
getting
things,
Logan is also a WWE star too. Jake is into boxing, Logan is into wrestling, and he's actually I gotta say, Logan is doing kind of an okay job at WWE. He kind of is hyping that shit up. I don't know if you've seen. I'm not much into wrestling. But I've seen the clips of Logan wrestling because it's kind of it's a bridging of spaces. But I feel like he's doing a good job being an entertainer within WWE. So it's like kind of I gotta give him that. I really do. But it's 1.7 mil, Logan. Like, in here, like I talked about this a little bit ago between the bout between him and CoffeeZilla around the turn of the year. CoffeeZilla really dug into Logan and got Logan to admit his wrongdoing about the project and say, okay, I'm going to reimburse my audience. He's going to put forward his own crypto. He said, I'm putting aside this much of my own Ethereum to give to the people who bought into this project if in case they want a refund.
which
It's
is fair.
been
If he does that, that's fair.
It's been 4 months, almost 4 months since he said that. Logan has not said a single thing about the project since. Not in his Discord, not in talking to any of his community members, not on any podcast, not anything. There is currently no mechanism to access this so-called Ethereum that Logan Paul put up.
Okay, but I want you to understand there's a whole bunch of legal red tape there too.
No, there isn't. It's crypto.
No, when it comes. Yes, but if people start asking for refunds and legal stuff gets involved, because he has to worry about
No.
his. Oh no.
There
He
are
has
no
to worry
refund
about his
policies with
PR.
crypto.
Right, but what I'm saying is he has the no on his project or whatever it was. If people are asking for refunds or whatever, What I'm talking about is all the red tape surrounding getting something like that moving, established, and above board. So you're not going to talk about it until you have everything in place, and it's only been a couple of months. Like realistically,
it actually isn't that complicated for crypto, Dave.
it's not.
It really isn't.
Because I know with regular finance, oh my God, you're talking a
That's-
6-month project to put that kind of money aside for people.
That is why people with a lot of money want to move to crypto as opposed to moving away from, like, they just want to move away from the banks because of the red tape that the banks introduce. With crypto, it is send me your wallet address, here's your refund.
Fair.
Because here's the thing, send me your wallet address, Logan can look at that wallet and see, okay, yep, they did purchase this, because it's all public record. All purchases are
Right.
public record. So Logan can see, yep, that is someone who bought into my crypto. Here's how much they bought into my crypto. Okay, I'm going to just send him exactly that amount. It's not
How
that
many people
complicated.
Are we talking?
I don't know.
Because
But
that could be a logistical nightmare.
Sure,
Is actually
but
going through those records. But
sure, but that's not
if he's
something that
waiting
you
for
just
people to
don't
reach
talk
out to
about.
him, right?
And his Discord is in fucking shambles.
What do
Like,
you mean?
people are fucking trying to reach out to him.
Gotcha.
Like, pinging him daily, going, Logan, any update? Logan, any update? Please tell me there's an update. I really need this money. Like, there are people saying, like, I got medical expenses to pay off. Like, fucking... it is a dire situation his fans are in, and he is actively avoiding it.
See, that's fucked up. Like,
Yeah.
You can't. Okay. So there were two ways to play this, and he didn't do either of them right.
No, he
either
didn't.
accept accountability and make reparations, or say, "Hey, that's the danger with investment sometimes."
Yeah, I mean, he came out and said, and he did the PR move of saying, I will reimburse these people, and then he just didn't actually fucking reimburse them, or hasn't made any steps towards that goal. And now it's just like tucked under the rug. No one's paying attention anymore because, oh, wow, that's nice of him. It's resolved. But yeah, Coffee's still on his case about it, at least.
Yeah.
I like
that's-
Coffee a lot.
Well, I mean, he told
CoffeeZilla.
Coffee that.
I do
Yeah.
like Coffee, but I like CoffeeZilla as well. He's a good YouTuber.
I know who you meant.
Yeah. But anyway,
Sorry,
yeah, that
you say Coffee, and I remember something else that happened recently with Coffee, the product, not a creator. My favorite coffee is apparently ceasing to exist.
oh
If you know what that is,
no.
it's Smosh's coffee brand, or
Oh.
Ian's coffee brand, or both, maybe.
Damn. Well, that sucks.
Well, especially since there are a lot of creators who just got into doing coffee. What does that show for them? Because Smosh
Top
is,
of the morning.
I mean,
Yeah.
Top of the morning coffee, Florida Man coffee from Gray Still Plays. I think RCE was talking about doing a coffee.
Oh, did you see? Actually, this is a news topic that I didn't put in my news list. I still have one more thing I need to cover, but Linus Tech Tips channel was taken over by a crypto scam.
I haven't watched the YouTube video he put up,
Yeah.
but the title at the time I saw it, because it may have changed since then, was "My YouTube channel got deleted yesterday."
Yes, and it was. I did just want to. Apparently, like, there's a clip of Linus responding to the situation in real time, like from his security cameras in his home. Because like Linus, being fucking content brand, was like, I want to show like the night vision, me at my computer trying to figure this out as it's happening in real time. Apparently, he was just nude.
Jesus.
So, I'm just looking at a tweet from his editor right now saying, I'm putting this on my resume. I was in charge of covering my boss's ass in today's #1 trending video. That's funny. Anyway, yeah, yeah. Jake Paul, Logan Paul, both equal parts fucked up. Did you see the Jake news topic?
No, dude, I was asleep.
He is getting
with it.
sued. He and a bunch of other celebrities are getting sued by the SEC for illegally promoting crypto without disclosing it properly. So they didn't do like hashtag ad. They didn't say I'm being compensated for this ad spot. They didn't say anything about it. They just started talking about this cryptocurrency and promoting it without disclosing it was an ad. And Jake is having to pay over $400,000. Other people involved are wait, did I get a screenshot of the other people involved? I did not. I gotta go to the article again. Like Lindsay Lohan was one of them. Yeah.
Wow.
Where are they? Oh, here we go. Soulja Boy, Lil Yachty, Neo, Akon, and Lindsay Lohan.
Damn.
Yeah.
See, my thing is, so this brings me to a question about like SEC rules as they pertain to Twitch. So like, let's say I get the
Twitch's TOS follows SEC regulations on sponsorships.
I'm aware. However, I'm talking like with my personal project, right? So let's say I get the Stream Buddy project off the ground and I get it on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
If I talk about it, do I need to disclose that I make money off of it?
You can disclose that you're the owner.
Because like, right. Well, because like with something like that, like it's obvious it's my fucking project.
Let me hit you with the probably the oldest gambling scam in the history of gaming. Was a CSGO gambling skin gambling website where you would go to this website and you would put up like you could offer up a couple of CSGO gun skins, and then that would give you like a wallet because you'd sell it to the website, and then you could use that money to gamble to get other skins. Thank you for the sub, Typhoid, for Thor. 12-month streak, hell yeah. I'll do that wheel spin in a sec. But oldest gaming scam in the books. It was a scam because the person who promoted it the most never disclosed he was the owner of the website, and also never disclosed that he juiced the numbers in his favor when he live streamed himself gambling. So he would always get the rare skins. He would give himself the rare skins. He would give himself better probabilities on purpose to promote his website. Never disclosed it was his website. Never disclosed he had altered probabilities. Oldest skin. This is from like Justin TV era of Twitch. Like it's old. But I would say if you're addressing this product that you have released and say, I'm the creator of this, bam, you're done. You're like, you got it. You're good.
Okay. Because like that's not only the iron, that's not the only iron in the fire even, you know.
Sure.
Like, well, like even with merch stores, but like it's obvious it's my merch store.
Right. I will say, I'm no financial advisor.
Oh no, right. But like
cover my own ass.
I'm looking at like common sense approach to these things, right? Because especially for guys like me and you, we don't have a legal team. We don't have a legal guy, you know.
Which once you get, I would say, Dave, if you do officially like price out this product, you should create and this isn't financial advice. This is just good business strategies. You should create an LLC and find someone in your area, like find a local lawyer to you that'll help you build that LLC. And even if they're not Twitch friendly, it doesn't matter if they're Twitch friendly. They understand the model of influencer built business. They have like procedure for that, and they'll be able to get you set up. But you just gotta it's, you know, gotta be honest with them and tell them what you're doing and what you know, things like that.
Right.
I have a
Because,
plan like that once I get like big enough, but
Oh yeah, we have plans
Yeah.
in place for LTN Media too, and I
Yeah.
have one for myself. But
oh, we
as
talked about
it's-
the LTM media thing because
Yeah.
I was curious about that genuinely myself, but
but no, and the first rule of any business venture is CYA.
cover your ass.
Exactly. The second rule is, in my opinion, don't fuck over your customer base.
Well, I
You
would say
Like, to me, I want to release a product that's a good product that is as reasonably affordable as I can make it in all
Yeah.
cases.
yeah. Well, and I was just gonna say I don't know if you're talking brick and mortar. Rule number 2 is location, location, location.
Oh, right.
But we're
I'm
not brick and
talking,
mortar.
like,
Yeah.
online.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well-
no, with a brick and mortar, it's look, if you try to open a diner in the middle of a cow pasture, you're probably gonna have a bad fucking time.
Right. Non-gamer, yeah, that is like it is. I have a numerical value of like money that if I earn this much money per month, then I'm gonna be like, okay, this is getting kind of real. For tax purposes, if anything, I should turn this into an LLC, because there's like a certain amount, and you should research this on your own. There is technically a certain legal amount of money that you should be earning out of what is it? Not habit, hobby income, right? Yo, soon, how's it going? Yeah, so there's like when you're doing your taxes and you get money from Twitch, but you're calling Twitch a hobby, then like you just register that as hobby pay, and they're fucking all hunky-dory with that. But there's a certain amount of hobby pay that they'll accept before they start going like, okay, you made $80,000 in hobby pay. What the fuck? What do you mean? I'm doing great, except yesterday I laughed so fucking hard and so much that I think I made my bruised rib worse.
Sorry about that.
It was a great night. It really was. There's a cow farm with a connected market next to it in the burbs here that does really well. They sell some amazing ice cream. Ooh.
Okay, but it's in the burbs, not in the middle of like nowhere in Kansas.
Right. Also, yes, soon bruised rib. Last weekend, I think it was after, because Dave and I were on your stream Friday night, Saturday morning. After you ended your stream, I was standing and I tripped on my headset cable and fell onto my chair's arm on my side. Bruised rib. Ta-da. It sucks. I can't laugh too hard, and I spent 4 hours laughing yesterday. It was a great night. Dude, soon, you missed Dave's stream yesterday. And it was a hype fucking stream. Hang on, I'm pulling up just one little screen grab here, just to show you what you missed. It's a good VOD, even if you wanted to take a look. Look at this. Look at what's going on here. There's Goss Mall, myself, Dave, Danger Water, Show Me a Noob, and Bad Angel Gaming, all in Catmade outfits. Yeah, this was Dave's Catmade Invasion stream, or Catmade Army stream. And
That made Army Invasion stream. I made it too many words.
yeah, you did. You really did. My favorite part of this whole fucking stream was when Mal and I ordered pizza and got it
my
delivered.
God.
That
Oh my
was
God.
so fucking... I already told the story at the start of the stream, so I'm not going to bore the audience that's been here, but it was great. This VOD, fucking check it out. It was great. What we did to that poor delivery driver. Because he just walked into my apartment and went, oh, sorry. This is great. we retell the story on that stream as well. But anyway, yeah, that was a fun night. That was a really fun
Yeah,
night.
because all of us in the call with you missed it.
Yeah, because if we had a bit better planning, Maul and I were going to show it, but we were also mid-game when we were getting our pizzas, so like
Well,
I
and
didn't want to
it doesn't help
interrupt
that. The guy just walked in instead of knocking.
Yeah, no. So what can't be seen on stream is I had my computer mirrored to the TV, so I was flipping between the Jackbox game. I was flipping between the Jackbox game and the Domino's Pizza Tracker. I was flipping between it every couple of minutes so that we could see, like, okay, this is when we can expect them, so that way we could try to plan something out. But then all of a sudden I go to check it and it says, oh, it's been delivered, enjoy your meal. It's like, what? And you can see me like look over at Maul, and we're both looking at each other confused like. Then I get up and go off screen because I was checking outside the door just to see if he dropped the pizza boxes off without accepting payment. I know I'm repeating, but I'm only telling part of it. Anyway. Fine. Hey, fan. It was crazy. Anyway, Dave, I have one more news topic to cover if you're interested in watching alongside.
Sure. What is it?
It is a speedrunning topic for SM64. Because Oh, hi, Danger. I'm assuming that's Danger.
That is Danger. She says
Hi, Danger. I heard her.
My daughter's calling me a loser. I'll be out in a minute.
This will be quick. Well, it'll be kind of quick. Hang on. I gotta set this up a little bit. Speedrun.com. Look at this. I already have it loaded. Is it updated here yet? It is. Oh man, the speedrun of a lifetime. The speedrun record of a lifetime was made 3 days ago for Super Mario 64 16-star category. Look at this fucking beauty. Hey, Finn, how's it going? For those of you who don't know much about speedrunning in general, the speedruns that are typically the most competitive are the ones that run the shortest. Super Mario 64 is a bit unique in that its categories are split up in how many stars you get. Because there's certain glitches and certain tactics that you can do in the game to beat the game with certain amounts of stars. So, for example, base game by default, you can beat the game at 70 stars. And so there's a speed run for 70 stars. And then there's also the 120 stars, which is every single star in the game. Hour and 37 minutes is the winner there. There's even glitches that allow for 1 star and 0 star. 16 star is the baseline speed run that the majority of people go to when they want to get into speed running. I feel like it is probably one of the most popular categories and game combo to do when you're trying to get into speed running.
Well, and a lot of the top ones seem to be Mario. There's 16-star, Super Mario 64.
You got very quiet, Dave.
Did I?
Yeah.
Did I bump something?
Maybe.
Hang on.
And I have you at 200, so.
Is that better?
No.
Is that better?
A little, but not back to normal.
What the fuck? I changed nothing.
I wish I could go over 200% in Discord.
Hang on.
Anyway, I'll continue dialoguing about this. So it is a very, very competitive category. Whereas Dehydrate, actually, I should re-add that. I haven't had it enabled for a couple of days because of my injuries. Oh, that's my own voice. I haven't had dehydrate activated because of both the bruised rib and the fact that I had some dental work done on a broken crown. I didn't want to fuck with either of those things with alcohol, so I've had the dehydrate turned off. But the dental stuff is taken care of. So,
Is
and
that
now I'm
any
just,
better?
huh? No.
God, I
Sorry.
left Discord. I came. Nothing has.
Heard you were banged up. So honestly, the bruised rib, I tripped and fell on my chair when I was, because I was like standing at my computer, and then I went to turn around and went, I tripped and fell on my chair, landing on my rib cage, the side of my rib cage, on the arm of my chair, which I got a very sturdy chair. So that's the bruised rib. The busted crown in my mouth was the result of me just chewing gum and it being 6 years old. There you go. Yeah, immediate
That
dehydrate.
happened. Is that any better?
No.
Dude, I don't understand. My volume on my audio box is
Wait, it
like,
just
literally.
it can't, like, for a second there, your volume went up and then back down like mid-word.
What about that?
No. I'm gonna go get a shot though.
You do that. How's
Well,
that?
shot glass. All right, I'm back. I have very little whiskey left.
Depression. I just reset my audio interface. That help at all?
It didn't.
Fuck me. I'm switching microphones.
Oh, this is not clean. Oh, that is not clean at all. Hang on. I need to go clean out a shot glass. I'll be right back. Always check your shot glasses, even if you think that they're clean, before you drink out of them, because I literally washed a shot glass earlier today, knowing that I'm going to be turning dehydrate back on. You guys are goddamn heathens with your desire for me to be drunk. And so I washed it earlier, but then I just looked at the bottom of that shot glass, and there's like crystallized bits on the bottom that wouldn't have been taken care of out of just a... It was sitting for a while in a different room of my apartment. So yeah, it was a thing. But I'm gonna need to do some extra little scrubbing on that one. But I got a
Check.
fresh one here. Ooh, much better.
Yeah, I switched back to my newer. See, people wonder why I kept this microphone. The audio quality is almost as good.
Yeah.
And it just fucking works without all the finicky extra fucking shit. I'm so mad at the other microphone.
Other microphone being
The AT2040, and it's not actually a problem with the microphone, it's a problem with the audio
the
box,
setup,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I got the audio box USB 96. It's not fucking, dude, it's not electronically shielded. What
Right,
kind
yeah.
of
No,
audio equipment isn't electronically shielded?
yeah. I remember
If my
last night hearing the cell phone over the mic. Anyway, I got to do this shot for Gamer. Cheers, Gamer. Oh, I need some more whiskey. I actually might get some Nelson Green, some Green Brothers. whiskey here soon because my friend was talking to me about it. And thank you for the hydrate as well as the dehydrate. Anyway, let's fucking talk about this speed run.
Yeah.
So,
No, that's
I'm not gonna
15-second improvement, wasn't it? I saw something briefly about it.
don't leak too much just yet. But yes, so 16 star is like all the other talking aside from what I was mentioning earlier, it is one of the most and by competitive I mean there are so many people
You just
trying
switched
to
microphones.
You sound fine.
No, you just switched microphones.
Oh.
It sounds like your HMD is picking up your microphone in Discord now.
No, it's
Because there's a lot of echo and shit. So I don't know if that's
better
on stream also.
It's my Yeti Nano's mic. I moved it for a sec, and the connection, the USB connection, is just loose.
Gotcha. So it took over. Okay, cool.
The Brio, yeah, it's switching to my Brio by default, which is yeah. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Yes. Anyway, I didn't get an audible notification that the microphone disconnected. It happened so quick, but whatever. It is the most competitive category for speedrunning, where most people in this category are tit for tat trying to save milliseconds over the other person for the new world records. Usually just second by second, people are clawing their way to first place. Simply is actually another streamer who is in that top 10 competition. He's actually, I think, ranked 6 right now in the world and has held a world record for this category. One of the best speedrunners out there for SM64. However, this kid right here, this child-ass looking motherfucker, previously he was already the #1 world record holder for this category, and he then just I guess for some reason he wasn't satisfied with how much of a lead he had, so he just kept pushing. Like there was things that he knew he could improve on, so he just kept pushing himself to improve. And this is a timestamped to the reset, to the run where he beat the world record so hard that it is considered that this speedrun category is actually just dead. That it will perhaps never be beaten again, and the only possibility of it being beaten is with some breakthrough technique being discovered. It is so... Yeah. When I first watched this VOD, I had a thought that this was a tool-assisted speedrun, and it is not. He is that accurate, that timing perfect. It's insane. I've done a 16-star Mario 64 speedrun before myself offline, just to try the techniques out, because I'm fascinated by the techniques that are involved in doing a 16-star. This dude's doing shit.
BLJ, so
I struggled, but I was eventually able to. My speedrun time was like 58 minutes or some shit like that. I don't know, but this dude's insane. He's doing techs that I've never seen before, and he's doing variations of techniques that have only ever been explained to me as this is pure luck to get this to work. But yeah, we're just gonna watch. It's 14 minutes and change that we're gonna watch here.
I'm here for it. Let's go.
Wow.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. But
Cool.
no, so this speed run was basically put in the same position as the original Super Mario Brothers speed run and Super Mario Brothers 3 No Warp. Because both of those are considered basically dead categories.
Yeah. Well, Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh, no warp, you said. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how, side note, I love how I'm just becoming a news source for speedrunning. Like, and I'm kind of okay with that.
I mean, I'm here for it. Dude, okay, so, like, as a guy who hasn't speedrun a bunch of things, the few things I have speedrun, it's always super interesting. Like,
It
I will
is.
never do a Breath of the Wild speedrun because I can't even fucking whistle sprint.
It's actually, it's a creative outlet in a way. It is very creative. Like, I mean, this category alone showcases how creative speedrunning can be. I mean, let's get into. So he's doing the intro. If you've never seen what are called splits before, that's what's showing up on the left side. Those are his previous times. At the under the big green 34, you can see on the left his PB, his personal best, 119. That was a reset. Well, actually, no. Sorry, that's for this segment. I'm getting it confused myself. He is currently on the LBLJ segment, and it's showing his PB, his personal best for that segment. He's showing the overall best, 118. The best player in the world has only ever done 118.11, so he's like only that far off from the world best at that segment. And it's giving a bunch of other data that's pretty obvious, but that's what splits are. So when you're looking at this speed run, just pay attention to what's on the side there, because this goes kind of quick at moments. And if you're not used to watching speed run stuff, then you might not be familiar. So
Don't be afraid to ask questions, though.
oh yeah, ask questions away. Unskippable cutscene. He's using the Japanese version, I believe, because the text is faster.
The text is faster, yep. That's true of a lot of speedrunners.
Yeah, like everything in this
They use
game
a lot of Japanese
looks
text.
really.
Okay, he's already done a speedrunning technique there.
He skipped the Lakitu intro.
Lakitu skip. So, I don't know if I should pause this and go through each of the things that he's doing.
Dude,
Because
okay, so here's the crazy thing about the tech they use, though. It takes longer to explain all of the tech used in a run than it takes to do a run.
So I don't think I'm going to explain the full physics and mechanics behind things, but like, I will explain. Here's the deal. If you go over this bridge, what's supposed to happen in the game is Lakitu flies in and talks to you and stops you for a couple of seconds. So they discovered this way that you can skip Lakitu so that he doesn't trigger.
Basically,
and
the hitbox is that front ramp of the bridge up through the middle of the bridge. So if you can get down the rail halfway down, you're fine.
And it's by pixels that you have to save time. That's LBLJ right there. This I'm not too familiar with, but that's part of LBLJ. There's some weird, wacky physics going on here. Basically, BLJ stands for backwards long jump. There's some weird physics with the game engine that if you collect enough speed, you can phase through walls. That's exactly what he just did, and he targeted a very specific direction. He exploited a invisible wall, a non-collision wall. Right. So when he was at the bottom of the stairs and he jumped up through the ceiling, that's a non-collision wall that is just an exploit in the game, not a glitch. And then he did the glitch, which is LBLJ, to teleport around the map and through the door, and fucking, it's insane.
Right. So I think
it's an insane tech. LBLJ's even simply doesn't do LBLJs. And he's number 6 on the speedrunning category. It's a tough mechanic to pull off.
It's nearing like the limits of what a human can do to pull it off at all.
LBLJs was discovered through tool-assisted speedruns, and humans have only attempted to do it. And it's kind of like...
He just did it first fucking try like a champ.
Right. Well, so to say first fucking try, we're an hour and a half into a VOD. So...
Well, I'm saying on this run, like a lot of people in a run, they'll miss it the first time every fucking time, still put down good times.
He's at the level, though, like he's competing at a level that if he doesn't get LBLJ, he resets.
You know what? That's fair. That makes sense.
So it's like an easy Hail Mary. If I don't make this, reset. Because he's at the level where seconds and milliseconds matter. So you can see that
you're only a minute in. Yeah, he saved 1/10 of a second there.
He saved 1/10 of a second off of his previous time on LBLJs. So this is bits. We have to collect the red coins. Notice he just ignored that red coin. But look at this fucking movement. He's using an N64 controller, by the way.
Honestly, having tried to play this on a modern controller, this game is easier to play on an
N64. It's easier on an N64 controller, yes, but
because it was designed with that in mind.
His hands must be fucking destroyed doing all this movement. This is that I don't even know how the fuck that just happened.
But there's a claw grip that speedrunners use on that N64.
Yeah, the claw grip. Yeah.
And their whole hand is wrapped around the side, and every button gets its own fucking finger.
Yeah.
Or damn near.
So he gets that. He gets the red coin that's behind this wall here. Does a dive over there to get that. Does a dive. And then here's what I've never fucking seen before. When he jumps up on this pillar. What the fuck was that?
What did he even jump off of?
He jumped off the inside of the pillar, then wrapped around the outside of it.
Yeah, that's not how the game works.
That's not how physics works. Usually, so here's what usually happens. You usually run down this little tiny thing right here, then you backwards jump off that pillar, hop over to this pillar, back over to that pillar, then you jump over here, and then you walk over.
Right.
He just saved a couple seconds. Grab.
He just said,
okay.
Fuck all that.
There's another coin right there. Grabbed, easy, precise jump movement to get there.
The precision of all of these movements is insane. Like, it's almost to a point where I think he could probably do it blindfolded.
Probably.
Because with movements that precise, that's muscle memory. That's knowing where you need to be.
Yeah. Oh, this is for sure muscle memory. With how much this guy's done it in particular, it's this guy's name is Green Sweegie, by the way. He's well known in the speedrunning community. I think he also has done world records for 120 star before. But yeah, so now he's going to go into the pipe and deal with the first Bowser. And I just want everyone to listen. Bowser mechanics are you have to grab his tail, then spin him with the analog stick and throw him into a mine. Just listen for a sec. Did you hear that?
Yeah, that was nuts.
Analog stick. Analog stick. This dude was spinning this fucking thing faster than I've ever heard a person spin an N64 analog stick.
Don't you have to spin
He was literally like
3.5 times before he launches?
If you spin it, if you move the analog stick fast enough. So this is a common theory that you have to spin Bowser like once, twice, 3 times, then you can toss him and he has enough momentum to get there. If you spin the analog stick fast enough, you can do it within 2 spins. And that's exactly what he just did. But the amount of I can move the analog stick side to side fast like that fast. Not in a full fucking circle. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, that's insane.
Also, something to note.
Tennis elbow just thinking about it.
Right? Something to note. He has a sweat towel on his lap. He pulls it up every once in a while to like dry his hands off.
Or
so there it is. He's drying his hands right now.
Need guessers? I think it's 241.9.
He's 2 minutes 40 in and he just beat the first bout. What the fuck?
Yeah. Thank you for the alert, Garbage. Appreciate it. He also doesn't seem pleased. Like,
no.
That's what's amazing. Like, he doesn't know that this is the most important speedrun time of this decade. For this category, he's up by 0.4 seconds. And he's just not impressed. He's just like, whatever. He's like grumbly about it.
I don't know if I should go for long jump or not. But surely it works now, right?
Surely. Okay, so we're here. It's gonna use the tree to get up. Yeah, common. This is all fine. That's not entirely common, but I've seen some people do that.
Well, like, that's not even necessarily speedrun tech, though. That's like, I did that shit on original hardware back in the day.
He is about to do cannonless.
Oh God.
So, chat, try to focus in here. There's this back brick wall back here, right? It goes all the way up here, goes out there. In the normal Mario game, you're supposed to shoot Mario out of a cannon towards this corner of that brick wall to break it open, and there's a star inside. Now, there's a technique called cannonless, where people like myself, there's a very specific setup that you have to do to position Mario in the right way to, like, basically, you have to position yourself on this wooden board in the right way at the right angle so that if you move towards this brick wall, you can catch the star at the perfect pixel without having to shoot the cannon, without having to, so it's called cannonless. You don't need to remove the corner of this wall to get the star. There
It's the same
is
idea how in Mario Maker there are sub-pixels that you can hit to hit the top of the flag if it's hidden in a slope with certain power-ups.
right.
Basically, it's hitbox shenanigans.
There is a theorized technique, not necessarily theorized, but there is a much more challenging technique called no setup cannonless. I'll let you guess what that fucking means while we watch what this man does. That was no
That's
setup
not how that
cannonless.
works. The odds of that happening are 1 in... running at 24 frames a second, I'm assuming. So that's like 1 in, like, over 900 that works at that frame.
This guy can get no setup cannonless to work most of the time.
Okay, no, time out. I refuse to call it no setup at that point then, because he has the timing down just so that he knows when he gets there.
He has the muscle memory to know Mario's foot is at this pixel, slam the analog stick this direction, jump, and then I get the star. Yeah, like, it's not... It's called no setup because it doesn't use the sophisticated...
lineup, right.
Right, which is like... I don't know if I can...
Dude, fuck this guy.
It's
But, like,
insane. Let me see if I can get a good
respectfully.
pause moment here. So here's what setup cannonless looks like. You take Mario across this wooden board, then you hang off the ledge here, but you have to hang off the ledge at a very specific range of pixels away from the wooden board, where Mario's left hand on the ledge grab is a couple of pixels away. So you do that. You hang off the ledge, then you get back up, you backwards jump. I think it's backwards jump. Fuck. It's been a while since I've done setup cannonless, but you make your way over to the board. You have to change the camera movement around. You then have to hang off the ledge of this board, get back up, change camera angle, and then all you have to do is hold down on the analog stick, and that gives you a good chance of Mario doing a U-turn movement to the left that gets you cannonless star. It's insane.
Dude, that sounds like a lot of the setups for Ocarina of Time. To be fair, though, I think they're built on basically the same engine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm missing a few steps where, like, Mario has to punch once or something like that, and you change camera. Like, yeah, it's all about camera movement, and because Mario's movement is referential to the camera, so it's camera positioning is everything. But this dude just Immediately knows. Right there, I move. I go straight forward. Then I jump. He's moving to the side so he's correcting in midair. He's moving to the right here. He's hitting that coin, those 2 coins. And then he just has the star. It's insane.
Yeah, fuck that.
It's perfect pixel. And he says, fuck that. This dude. You see the towel, by the way?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We're going back in here because we need to get 16 stars specifically. He's doing Owlless now. I've never seen that technique specifically for Owlless. It's like the jump technique. There's a special jump technique that a lot of people do. They usually do the triple jump, where they do the wah, wahoo, yippee, like, you know, that thing. To get to this cage, and then you do the bounce off the wall and back in is common. He just did that. That's what you do to get in there with Owlless. But he just did a double jump to get in here, not a triple.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know how the fuck he got enough height to hit that.
Let's break it down. Hey, Sunday. Thank you for the alert. Soon, what's your 16 star record, huh? Are you sub 20? Bet you're not. Anyway.
Are you?
No. God, no. He's like, most people need to back up to the far end of this platform to get enough like momentum to do the triple jump. He's already walking towards the edge. He kicks. He kicks and then does the double jump. Like he kicks and that counts as the first jump. Oh. He jumps, then kicks at the same time. Then the second jump is that mid-height jump, so he has enough forward momentum to get to the cage, enough height to get to the cage. And he doesn't do a 90-degree jump off the cage. He does more like a to the side. Do you see how he's like...
Yeah.
He's not jumping off of this wall. He's jumping off of the side of this wall.
Yeah. But that lines him up better to make sure he falls in the cage.
That's pixel perfect accuracy.
Yeah, no, that's nuts.
Ouija on literal mobile phone from 2007 right now. It's crazy. Bro's on the iPhone 2G, or whatever it's called.
Okay,
Isn't
I'm
the
back.
original iPhone like literally called the iPhone 2 or something?
My microphone was fucking up again.
It's like really dumb.
Gotcha. No,
He's
man,
talking about
the
some random iPhone shit.
When the first iPhone was just called the iPhone, not the
Yeah.
iPhone 2.
Yeah.
Homie.
Right, we're in here. He does.
Your microphone did dumb shit again.
God damn it. I didn't even touch my microphone that time.
And now you're on the Brio. Hey guys, if you're enjoying the content, make sure you subscribe. Let's get Zach a new microphone, huh?
Okay, we're back. For now. Jesus. I might have to
Hey, there
pull
we
out
go.
my old Yeti. not the Yeti Nano, because this one, yeah, I think I might have to order one tonight. But this dude does no technique in this zone that I'm familiar with. He does entirely different tech. Whatever the fuck that was. The butt slide? The butt slide apparently has a lot of momentum. Walking up the wall is normal.
Except it doesn't usually.
No, it doesn't usually. Yeah, that's correct. I don't know how he hits the bird there. That's some special
he did any of that.
Special hitbox shit.
Yeah.
He should have slid right off the pyramid there.
Oh my god.
So is he on original hardware or?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's on an N64.
Well, because speedrun.com will accept emulated runs as well now.
Oh. But then I don't know. I think
you can get an
speedrun.
N64 controller for your PC.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never seen the bomb tech used in this area. So using the bomb in this way is more seen in the for the Chain Chomp star in one of the first levels. Usually people go for that star. This
for
dude,
the Chain Chomp star in Babam Valley, yeah.
Yeah. So it's a special technique where you pick up the bomb, so it's attempting to blow up. Then you throw him midair so that then he's actually going to blow up. Then you catch him just before he blows up when he's big like this, and then you just can move at infinite acceleration backwards. And apparently phase through walls.
Yo, thanks to Glue for the
And he
sub.
just has that star now, I guess.
A little bit of a cringe sub message, but it's okay.
I've never seen anybody do that with a bomb. But bombs, dude, bombs in Mario have been weird since they were intra-fucking
Oh my.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like,
See,
for
listen,
instance,
he was just annoyed.
yeah, no,
This I've seen before.
So slow.
To be fair,
Oh,
it's just
yeah.
not a common strat. He just said he was being slow. He's 0.7 seconds ahead of his previous record, and he was just like, man, I'm so slow.
But to be fair, he's 1.4 seconds behind his best pace ever right now.
Sure. Okay, we're here. This first star is pretty common, just getting all the red coins, which is just sophisticated movement to get these. Like, I watch Mizkif do that same shit. So there's nothing, this is just a common star to get. It's an easy dub. Getting a raid mid-world record attempt is that, as I understand it, is actually an annoyance for speedrunners.
Oh no, I could totally see that.
He's going for the big... Oh no, he's going for the lava. Okay. I don't think he was intending to go for lava. Maybe, but...
Just killed my run.
He killed his run, apparently.
Yo, thank you for the raid, Abney. Welcome, raiders.
Killed his run. That's it. It's done. The run's done. You see he lagged there for like like he didn't hit continue for like half a second.
Yeah, it's...
I don't
like,
even
it's
know what
weird
he
to
did
me that-
wrong there.
Yeah, it's weird to me the choices he's making. Like,
This one is... I've seen this one used before, but not many people go for this star. That's supposed to be a hard boss fight.
My tweet yesterday was fire. Yeah, it was pretty accurate.
Fire tweet.
Because that's only one save at a time, and I've been doing
I've never seen this before. Getting up over that fence. Never seen that before. Is he gonna punch Toad? No, he doesn't even punch Toad. I believe this area, he does pretty standard stuff. Yeah.
Or there are games already installed. Oh, there's and then you know how the game cards work.
Oh, he does punch Toad. There he goes. Here we go.
Not a problem.
Yeah, reminder, he killed his run like a minute ago. Apparently.
Sorry
This
about
is
that. I thought I was muted.
Oh, you're good. We couldn't hear much anyway.
Cringe.
Cringe.
Cringe? The fuck do you mean
Cringe.
cringe? You asshole. Look.
Dave
this
is getting
man's
it.
doing shit. But like, I am a 6-year-old boy watching my cousin play Mario, and I still struggle at beating the first level.
Like
That's what
I
watching this guy makes me feel like.
That's what I mean. Like, I look at this and you could tell me this is tool assisted and I'd go, yeah. Yeah, no, I see it.
Dude.
And also, he's going an entirely different route than I think anyone else uses.
Yeah.
Like, because different people use a combination of these parts, but like,
Right.
he seems to be doing all of the off-meta shit, which I'm guessing is gonna very quickly be the new meta.
Probably. I mean, that's some of the stars are meta. Like that one's the first one in that zone, and the third one were meta. The second one, not meta. He doesn't even go to bomb fields once. I don't even think he.
Isn't bomb fields or
no.
bomb battlefield?
No.
No.
No, that's in Tower. The tower map. Yeah. He doesn't even collect that star. It's not important. Actually, that's common. You don't collect that star. This is all common strat. Using the bunny to get through the doors. That's one of the things that makes 16 star possible, is typically to get by those doors, you need a certain number of stars. But you can use the bunny to phase through. It's just a strat. Not to go too much into it.
And yeah, it's weird hitbox shit.
Yeah. This one, you got to go for the submarine star. This is one that is required, I think, to get 16 star regardless. I don't know what the he just did a camera movement to teleport downwards. By just changing the camera direction, he teleported from the surface of the water to like 50 feet down.
Yeah, what the fuck just happened? I was curious about that, because I'm like, those aren't connected in
They're
the
not.
game like that.
Nope.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, submarine star. Usually people go to the fin to hop up on the submarine, because it's a challenge to get up there typically. Not according to this man.
Dude, it's hard for me to get on that submarine doing it as intended.
Right. But did you hear what he just did?
He sighed.
He exhaled. Look at his best pace ever now. I think he hit a tech there that like he doesn't usually. And so
Gotcha.
that was the moment where he was like, ooh, contender.
See, but the thing is, before he hit that, he was plus a second and a half. So conceivably, if he does everything else like he does from this run on, and just does what he did best ever, he could still shave at least a second and a half
Right.
off of
Like
his run.
in theory, there's still time to save because this wasn't a perfect run. But in practice
like that's having to hit everything perfect, and at that point people start looking for cues that it's TAS.
yeah. In
and
practice,
somebody's
like
cheating.
yeah. In practice, what he's doing is a culmination of techniques executed so perfectly that it might not be possible to ever do again. Even
Right.
he himself could probably not do this again. His movement in not this stage, but the other bit stage after it.
Wait, hang on. That's not how that works either.
This is a common. Wait, hang on. Let me pay attention to make sure. Yeah, that's. Yeah, kinda. I mean, when Mario physics, I've seen that done before. I have. It is the tech to get first cycle, because in this stage, the upper level is like moving up and down, and if you want to get it on its first cycle of up and down motion, you have to do that to be able to get there fast enough to catch it before it moves away from you. Then, because like most people when they do this level,
says fuck the pole, teleports through the side of the box and just lands on the star.
he's not landing on a star. He's what he's doing is he's summoning a green mushroom. That's what you're hearing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a green mushroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the same sound the stars make, or real close.
Yeah. Yeah, over here is where a lot of players have to wait for the second cycle or third cycle to come through. Because it's moving up and down, but he does it first cycle, which is POG.
What the fuck?
A lot of people take the dive into the lava. They bounce off the lava twice to hop into this because what he just did there.
Seen. I've never seen anybody, I don't know, phase shift through the wall, then course correct to the left and just land in the
He just effectively curved a bullet.
Yeah, he just wanted Mario around a fucking corner.
Yeah, yeah. Drying off the hands. And again, listen.
No, I used to keep a towel at my desk when I was speedrunning Sonic, though, for the same fucking reason, because your hands get sweaty.
Yeah.
That's just disgusting.
Like, you can hear the rotations per second that he's doing. You can hear it, because
And it counts as 3 hits for some fucking reason.
Yeah. Well, no. The first 2 Bowsers are 1 hit.
Oh, and the last one's 3. Yep.
Right. But what you were saying about having to spin Bowser, like usually you have to spin Bowser rotationally 2 or 3 times to be able to get enough momentum to get out to the bomb. But he's
Bowser
spinning
doesn't
his
even spin,
fucking.
he just yeets him.
He's spinning his analog stick so fast that the game is registering enough momentum being stored to yeah, it's
just insta throw. That's disgusting, and I hate it. Like, I love it, but I hate it.
common strat. You hop into that, you hop back into that mission to then teleport back to the spawn point in the castle. Now he's on the BLJs, which is the part that most mid to high tier speedrunners like this is the part that just claims a run. It's the end of the run. It is the easiest thing to not be able to get right, and it's the easiest thing that can destroy a good run, because the tech is actually really hard to pull off. Not that. That is actually, I see amateurs being able to do that. A lot of ceilings in this game don't have collision. So what he did is he just jumped through the ceiling and wall grabbed onto a wall and then pushed himself through a wall on the other side. But he
I'm
just muscle memoried
curious.
his way to the door.
I'm curious how different a run of this, but on Switch through their emulator would be. Like, I wonder how much stuff they fixed.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a good question. But this is BLJs, backward long jump. This is the standard BLJs. And the reason why this emote exists, because so many people just get stuck on this going, wahoo, 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 just trying so hard to get BLJs started, but it's like a diesel engine. Once it gets started, it's easier to keep it going, but it's getting it started that's the problem. Fucking instant. Every single button press executed perfect timing.
Isn't
Instant.
there like 6 inputs to get that to work that all have to happen almost frame perfect?
Has to have perfect timing because you're trying to backwards long jump up like backwards upwards in a way that every single time Mario's butt collides with the step with another step, you're trying to register another backwards long jump. So it's tough to visualize, but
and it basically the reason, so I know the reason that one works. So Mario is moving so fast at that point that he is frames wise on the other side of the door before collision ever has a chance to detect he was there.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
he's moving so fast that he never collides with the door, he phases through it.
Right. But first try, you can't hear, like if you hear Mario just consistently with the same timing going, like if you hear it perfectly like you just did, that means there was not a single misinput on this guy's side of things. Like he did that perfect BLJs. And there's 2 of them. That first one is actually the harder one to pull off. The second one is the easier one because you have more stair. This is actually called the infinite staircase. In the game, the stairway is supposed to be infinite until you get enough stars. See, those are misinputs. He had misinputs there, but it doesn't matter because the stairway is long enough that he can still build enough speed anyway. And he gets into the next zone. Hey, Danger, we're not cringe, you're cringe. Incorrect, we're all cringe, okay? His movement in this zone is also what impresses me a lot. I mean, some of this a lot of this I've seen before. Some of it I haven't, but the way that he executes it so perfectly, again, just insane. This is the part that I was like, this, I would be convinced this is tool assisted.
Well, but in Mario 64, everything's on a global timer, right?
Yes.
So everything in the level is always moving regardless of whether or not it's on screen.
Right. Watch this. This blew my mind in the next like 0.2 seconds. What he does right here. Oh wait, no, it wasn't right there. Oh fuck, I'm dumb. Well, there's a part of this where he like dives through the fucking floor to end up on the other side of the platform, but it's like you can visually see Mario go through the fucking floor, but the game is just like, yeah, no, he's here now. It's good. We're good. I didn't know you could jump off of this pole.
Yeah, I didn't know they were physics objects like that.
Yeah. Not the final Bowser. Actually, no. This might be the final Bowser.
It might
I think
be, yeah.
yes, this is the final Bowser. This is the final boss fight. So yeah, he's nervous. He's wiping the sweat off his hands. He is 4.4 seconds ahead of his best pace ever. Insta grab.
Instant re-grab. Nice.
And again with the insta grab.
16 stars.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Oh yeah, he's hype as shit now.
He already knows. He is already talking about it. I'm just going to do us all a favor. And I'm going to turn the volume down to about 5%.
Is dead. 16 star is fucking dead. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know what? Maybe like 2%.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
He's terrified of himself. The look on his face is that of fear. Do you see that, Dave? Am I reading
Yeah,
this? In...
no, that's-
he looks afraid.
Because he needs a new hobby.
Yeah, he just put people out of a job. There are people who make careers out of speedrunning SM64 16 star. Simply, the streamer named Simply, he's the SM64 16 star guy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
And the thing is, by my calculation, based on his best segments ever, he could still save like 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah,
off of
look.
this time.
It says some of best segments at the bottom, 14:27. His record, 14:35.5. And this goes back to what Dave and I were talking about earlier, where yes, there were certain things that like there is time to be saved here. But that is assuming that a human can replicate with such perfection of what he just did, and even theoretically, the possibility of even him doing as good of a job doing this speed run is slim to none. And I'm letting this play out a bit because he also says this.
I can't beat that. I can't beat that. I can't beat that. I can't beat that. I literally can't beat that.
Like he knows. He knows, like, theoretically there is a better time to get out of that, but he's saying, I can't beat that.
I didn't make a mistake. I didn't make a mistake. There's no mistake. There's no mistake. I'm not even kidding. There's no mistake. There is no mistake. There is no mistake. What the fuck? What? What?
I'm happy for him.
Way.
I'm happy
I don't know,
for
I
him,
feel
but
bad for him.
I'm happy for him, but it is a little bittersweet because he has destroyed this entire category.
Yeah, the next closest time behind him is 15 seconds higher.
This was a competitive category. Now it is a dead category.
Well, and he was in the lead by like 10 seconds anyway, wasn't he?
He was 14:41.
Okay.
So he was 9 seconds ahead of second place previously. And just running just because for the fuck of it, right? Slippery Nip, previous record holder for a long fucking time. And Sweegie beats his own record by another 6 seconds. So he's 15 seconds ahead in a record that has only seen 1 to 2 second improvements over each consecutive speed run. 15 fucking seconds is insane. Like it doesn't sound like much to those that aren't familiar with speedrunning, but fuck, a half a second is a lot to beat someone by.
Oh yeah.
When you're
Well,
talking this tight of a speed run.
Look at the original Super Mario Brothers speed runs.
Look at
They're
this
all
right here.
Fractions of a second. Yeah. And that is the top 100 places of the SMB, like regular original Super Mario Brothers speed run. They're
Yeah.
all within milliseconds.
Yeah, this is fucking sane. Wait, chill rules? Beat the game. Okay. Runs on EverDrive flashcards are banned. NTSC to PAL conversion is banned. Modified ROMs are banned. Okay, so but emulating is allowed.
Yeah. But
Unmodified
without
official
clicky-back
released
control-
versions of the game are allowed for console runs. To see specific rules for N64 EMU subcategories, click on the tab and click View Rules. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, this kid just both pissed a lot of people off and impressed so many more. I couldn't have said it better myself, you know?
Yeah, the eloquence with which this man speaks. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How is his stream longer than that? My stream would have ended
Because he goes into 120 star for the fuck of it.
there. You know what? Fair.
Yeah.
Look, so a category
Again,
I've been
speech like a linguist.
a category I've been contemplating running is Hitman World of Assassination.
Hmm.
How do I beat this? You can't beat
Just because, like, so my best time on the one where you have to kill the Russian double agent guy, chess master guy,
Right.
right? The world record is 35 seconds, silent assassin suit only, right? And I did it like the first time I realized that, and I looked up the tech on it. I tried it and I got like 137, or I got like 37 seconds on it. I was like 2 seconds off of the world record. I think it's gotten smaller since then.
Yeah, well, Hitman 3 is a relatively competition in Hitman speedrunning has been very, very recent. I do know that.
With Hitman 3, so every time the game gets a new game, right? So Hitman 3 includes Hitman 1 and 2, but with updated physics and AI and stuff like that.
Right.
So the old levels all play a little different than they did in the original release. But they still fall into the same. So look at season 1. So season 1 is Hitman 1, right? The world record for completing all of Hitman 1 is 7 minutes and 38 seconds.
With load time removed.
Right.
But look at how non-competitive this is. Like, yeah, rank 13 is 42 minutes. Rank 1, 7 minutes. And that was a year ago. There's no one running. The most recent run was, Lemon Drop. I know Lemon Drop, but 7 months ago. It looks like a lot more people are doing individual levels.
Yep. Because the levels do breakdowns, like, for you. Like it gives you your time at the end of the level, so you don't even need a timer running.
Yeah, I mean, look at how competitive this is. Couple
Yeah.
of seconds in between.
Now change it to Silent Assassin suit only, and look at how competitive
Oh,
the times
this
are.
is where it's at.
Yeah. Now look at any percent, because any percent is nuts too.
Not too many people running it, but
Not a lot of people run any percent because it's super hard, because you can
Yeah.
just walk in and murder everyone if you want.
interesting.
But yeah, so all of the old games have been patched with updated physics,
Right.
right? So it's all treated as the same category still, because it all requires to run on the current patch.
Right.
But that
Interesting.
means if there's another game that releases, basically all the old scores are invalidated, because there will be a major update to the physics engine again and the AI detection again.
I've seen speedrun.com though not invalidate old versions, but just
Well,
notate.
they'll make a new category.
Right. Yeah. Or that. Yeah.
Because I think that's how they did the Mass Effect games.
Am I zoomed in on this? I am.
But yeah, because there are certain levels in Hitman I feel like I could be good at.
Right.
Just because, like, I can look at how people are doing the run for that level and go, okay, can I emulate that? Okay, what can I change from that to make it better or easier for me? Sort of thing, you know?
Uggs, I'm happy for you. Yeah. No, and it like the unfortunate thing that right now Hitman speedrunning is trying to get away from is the person who popularized Hitman speedrunning was Atrioc.
Yeah.
I did see he streamed.
That's unfortunate.
He actually did go live again, I think yesterday, but I didn't have a chance to catch that stream. I don't know if he was like updating again, but
Fair. All right, brother. Well, you have some serious Sam to play,
yes, I do.
and I'm gonna go hang out with the fam.
All right, sounds good. Have a good
much love.
Have a good evening.
Thanks for having me. Lil,
Thank you
hi.
for chatting. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, no, and dude, anytime you have a speedrun segment, if I'm not otherwise occupied, I would love to be in, because speedrunning, I think, is a thing that you and I, we both have an interest in speedrunning, but most stuff I'm just not going to be able to do it because Jesus. Like, if you can't do a BLJ, you're not going to speedrun Super Mario 64 on stream.
Right. Well, and I was actually talking to one of my personal, because I watched almost in real time that speed run, that 16-star record being set. I didn't watch it in real time, but like almost immediately after it happened, I saw the news and I started watching the VOD. While that was happening, I was trying to play Call of Duty with Fuda. And so I was talking to Fuda about how like my interest in speedrunning, like the speedrunning community, I feel like I only got interested after I started streaming, because I've just started talking about streaming news, and speedrunning news is like almost adjacent to that. And he was like, I think you were interested in speedrunning a lot like far before you started streaming. And I was like, I've never talked, like I never knew what SM64 was. I never knew that abbreviation. Like I never knew anything about the speedrunning community. And he was like, no, I don't mean the community. I mean, in any game we've always played, you have always looked for time optimizations.
Yep.
I was just like, oh yeah, no, all those times I reran World of Warcraft dungeons over and over again, the 300 times that I beat Halo 3 campaign all the way through, maybe maybe you're onto something. But yeah, no.
I realized that I should start looking into speedrunning when I was playing Human Fall Flat on stream, and somebody's like, "Oh, do you speedrun this game?" And I'm like, "No, why?" And they're like, "Well, you're using a lot of speedrunning tech."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh, am I?" And they're like, "Regular people don't climb walls, man."
Yeah.
I'm like, you know what? Fair. Oh, you have a puzzle? Fuck your puzzle. I'm just gonna go up and over the wall. That's faster.
Well, and it's like with Sunshine, Super Mario Sunshine. I've never actually watched a Super Mario Sunshine speedrun, with the exception of Summoning Salt's video on the history of Super Mario Sunshine speedrunning. But over time, as I played more of it, you could tell my movement was improving and getting faster and faster, and I was doing things faster and faster. I was mentally making adjustments to how I played it to be faster. So it's
Right.
like that's a mindset of someone who's playing video games
Okay,
to enter
that's
into.
one of the things that I think has been my detractor playing Hitman on stream, right? Because like sometimes I'm just loosey goosey and want to fuck around, and that's usually end up killing a bunch of people in a level, right? But like when I'm taking it seriously, yeah, it's real cool to set off the fireworks and push the dude off the gal off the balcony onto the dude and kill them both. That's
Right.
fantastic. But you know it's a lot faster than that? I'm gonna drop a rubber duck in front of the dude or in front of the gal. She's gonna pick it up. I'm gonna walk down to the exit, shoot the dude in the face, and blow her up and leave.
Yeah.
Because that's faster.
Yeah.
And if you get the timing right, nobody realizes anything happened because they all die as you're really easy to get Silent Assassin. As long as you don't fuck up in other places.
Right. Well, anyway, I'll let you get to your family.
Yep. Have a good one, man.
Yep. See ya. What is this? Oh, the Maria run. Yeah, I was reading your message. I am familiar with Dragon Blitz. I think we've mentioned like just speedrunner names, and you mentioned that. Oh, Castlevania. Ooh.
Recently, I finally broke a 6-year standing world record for Castlevania Symphony of the Night, specifically in the Maria.
6 years standing? This is a 20-minute video, so I don't think I'll watch this all the way through. But holy fuck. Because I do want to get to Serious Sam. Actually, I think I'm going to hop into Serious Sam now. Literally your fave game of all time. I've never played Castlevania, but I know it is. There's a huge following. Also, I did verify Atriox's last stream was an update. I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it off stream, and if there's anything noteworthy, I'll update my my Discord news channel. So if you want to get an update on the Atriox situation, maybe I'll cover it on Tuesday, but I'm not going to cover it on Sunday because Sunday is Wildlands Day. So, but there's my Discord link in case anyone is curious and wants to take a peek. If anything, it's worth watching the intro mechanics explanation. All right, that's 3 minutes. Yeah, sure. Let's see.
All Bosses speedrun, where I play as Maria Renard and destroy every boss in the game as fast as possible. That's right, Maria is actually a secret playable character in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, but just not in the original PlayStation version. I'm sure a lot of you are aware that she's actually playable in the PS4 Requiem release, but that's actually a completely different version compared to the one that I played and her first playable version, the Japanese-only Sega Saturn version. So Soden has like 20 different versions and releases if you count regional variations, but for the sake of simplicity,
just to see what he's setting up and how things
there's
work.
only 3 major versions we have to worry about. The original release in 1997 for the
I'm laughing at the cross out of 360
PlayStation
because I know how that went.
Was later used to create the Xbox 360 port, the Dracula X Chronicles port, which is also the same version used for the PS4 Requiem re-release, and the mobile port, and lastly, the Sega Saturn version. I don't really have the
Yeah.
time to explain the whole history of the Sega Saturn port and why the West never got this version released officially, but it is by far the hardest of the 3 major versions to get your hands on. And because
Holy
it's so hard
fuck.
to acquire an original copy of the Saturn version, I decided to use the next best option for my speedrun.
Emulate.
Please don't sue me, Nintendo. With all that background out of the way, let's actually discuss how Maria works in the Sega Saturn version.
Interesting.
So, they decided to make Maria an S-tier Mugen character for some reason. She's easily the most powerful Castlevania character I've ever played. Saturn Maria has insane maneuverability and combat abilities. She can backdash, high jump, triple jump, dive kick, slide, run, dash kick, front slide, and for her normal attacks, she has a standing kick, a crouching kick, and her special attack button, which is normally a fireball, but the button can be held to charge up a more powerful attack at the cost of more magic. She has a bunch of spells too, similar to Alucard, that
And she's hella cute.
require motion inputs and also cost magic to cast. Spells like Guardian Knuckle, her Owl Summon, which, fun fact, I've never used this spell before in my life until I needed to record this footage. Flame Burst. Turtle Heal. Dragon Summon.
Wow. Okay.
And the 4-Beast spell. Maria's starting stats are quite interesting as well. She starts with 200 max HP and 200 max MP, and interestingly enough, she's seen wearing the Dragon Helm, which lowers the defense of all the enemies in the game. The reason we know this is because of a glitch where you can transfer Maria's stats and items to an Alucard save file, which transfers the Dragon Helm to Alucard. But the most
Interesting.
important stat by far to track for this run, however, is her magic. She starts with 200 magic, and it never increases throughout the entirety of the run. It does take about 55 seconds to fully recharge her magic from 0, and for some reason she can't recharge her magic while she's dash kicking, sliding, or high jumping, which turns out to be all
Rough.
of the fastest movement options.
Right.
So finding time to refill MP after using her powerful spells, as well as managing that MP, is a very important skill for this run. Like I said earlier, this is an all bosses speedrun, which means we have to defeat all of the bosses in the game. Or do
So it's all about resource management. I mean, shit. I play World of Warcraft.
See, just like in Richter mode, Maria actually cannot access some of the game's bosses. Normally, any boss that has a cutscene that plays before the fight
I'm coming, Mother!
I like that edit. That's a good edit. It's a good edit right there.
No, Alucard, don't come here.
has been straight up
Again, lovely edit.
removed. So for that reason, we don't have to defeat Minotaur and Werewolf, Succubus, Death, or Maria herself.
Oh,
Yes, she is actually a boss in this version of the game.
interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay. That's a. I feel like that's a weird exploit to flex, but I get it. I get it. It happens. I'll have to watch this. I am curious. I'll have to watch this whole video because, like, obviously, I don't want to. If I'm gonna be a source of news for all things speedrunning, I don't want to just focus on SM64 or you know, Mario games in general. But anyway, let me finally hop into. I'm gonna preserve this browser window actually. Let me finally hop over to some Serious Sam 4, which I've been excited to play. Highly based on management and knowing when to do speed and when to slow it down. Yeah, so it's, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I've even opened Serious Sam 4 to test performance yet. So this is going to be interesting. It is graphically a much higher echelon of game than the previous titles, where Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. Wow, that was loud. Ooh. Damn. Sorry about that. Yeah, your ears did just get fucked. This is a lot more graphical of a game than the previous titles. So I don't know if this is going to lag my game at all. Oh, you know what? Before we get into it, actually, I have a wheel spin to do. Who was the wheel spin for? I feel bad now. I forgot about this. Oh, it was for Thor. Thor, are you still here? Yes, sir. All right. We're gonna do a wheel spin. I'm gonna turn the alcohol options back on. I still can't do physical stuff. Oh no. No. All right. Oh. Well, thank you for the stretch. Actually, stretching hurts still. Oh, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, that feels good. That's a good burn. You know what? Last night after Dave's stream, Maul and I talked until like 2 a.m. We were just chilling and talking because it's been a bit since we caught up. And after he left, I don't know why, but I had the idea of starting to rewatch Voyager again. So I just started rewatching Voyager. Star Trek Voyager. Great choice. No, it's my favorite Star Trek series. To date, my favorite Star Trek series. DS9 was fun, but I liked Voyager a bit more. Just because I like the characters. There's a lot more characters that I hold emotional connections to. But I was watching it on the couch. And like I was just... That same couch that Maul and I were sitting on Dave's stream. And I was wrapped up in my big puffy red blanket. Oh, I was so comfy. And then I just fell asleep. So last night, are we back? We're back. So last night, I fell asleep on the couch, slept on the couch for 6 hours, woke up to Voyager still playing, of course, and then I went to bed, like went to my actual bed, and then fell asleep for another 6 hours. That was so nice. Dude, I needed that sleep. I really did. Voyager got its stride midway through season 2 and got into god tier. Yes, once Cass fucked off, I agree. I mean, I liked Cass, but it was just kind of a weird dynamic when she was there. Anyway. All right. Serious Sam 4, ladies and gentlemen. First things first. Holy fuck. Yikes. Graphics options. What are we doing here? Windowed mode. We're going borderless. Oh, thank God for modern gaming. God damn, look at that baka. Yeah. DS9 took about DS9 was slow to start for sure, but it has a classiness to it. It really it's and we're back. I'm gonna be battling with this all fucking stream apparently. You know what? I'm ordering another Yeti Nano right now. I don't have the money for it, but it's just turning into more of a need than I want at this point. And I don't have time to research a good separate option. All of my sound settings, all of my filters, all of my everything is expecting a Yeti Nano to be in place. I just want something to swap this thing out with. Oh, and it's on sale currently. 23% off. All right. When will it be here by? March 27th. Oh, that's not bad. Done. I ain't fucking with this anymore. It'll be here by... Oh, that means it'll be here by Tuesday. Right? No, by Monday. Ooh, so by Tuesday, I won't have this problem. Cool. All right, cool beans. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, but... Yeah, oh, dude, Dominion Wars was the juiciest section of DS9 around. But I feel like you needed the character development to understand a lot of it. Rendering at quad HD, yeah, okay. Sure. Performance. Ultra, unlimited FPS. Except we're locked at 60 in the menu, apparently. You guys can't see my overlay, but it's there. So showing 60. Performance. Let's go here. Oh, okay. Advanced options. You can sync it to Asus Aura. Nice. It was branded as plagiarism. Oh, it ripped off Babylon 5. I guess I could see that. But I don't know. I'm a Trekkie through and through. I still think it was a good show. I liked DS9 more than TNG. Because TNG just... I mean, listen. I will still to this day watch TNG through and through. DS9 has different aspects that I like more than TNG, and Voyager has different aspects that I like more than both of them. Motion sickness options. Oh, baby. Oh, dude. Oh my God. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Oh, okay. Wait, is there any other... Is there any way that I can customize this? Oh. Okay. Because there's a couple of things that I want to make sure are turned off. Not in there. Ah, fuck. GPU speed, customize. I've never seen Babylon 5. Obviously, you need to see it now. Oh yeah, there's some TNG episodes that single-handedly, like by themselves, are some of my favorite episodes of Star Trek of all time. And the one that comes to mind is the one where Data was in a legal battle over his humanity. My absolute favorite episode of any Star Trek to exist to date. Measure of a Man, yeah. You're more of a Star Wars person? That's fair. I mean, yeah. Star Wars is more high fantasy, whereas Star Trek is more rooted in current science. Because what's so fucking cool about the next generation era of shows is that a lot of the technology showcased in those shows is theoretically possible, and we're working towards developing them. Zoom blur, none. Motion blur, none. Depth of field, no. Okay, I think that was it. Just, oh wait. Yes, apply the settings. Okay, that's fine. All right. Sorry, just a couple of things. Blood and gore. Kids. No, let's do green. Okay. All right. Single player, no. Cooperative, start server, classic. Level, man versus beast, only level available. Customized game, infinite ammo. Private session, cool. Just give me the Falcon and we'll be good. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that story. Star Trek producers got news that the silly space station show was getting a go, and suddenly, boom, DS9. Interesting. Which Star Trek movies? Are you talking the original Star Trek movies or the recent lens flare ones? All of them? People keep the ones with lens flare very separate than the ones without lens flare. I think for good reason, but I think, yeah, I like all of them as well. Anyway, let's get this shit started. Finally, I've been stalling enough. Man versus beast. Wow. Long load times. How's everyone's night going? Everyone having a good night? Okay, we're finally done.
Hello, folks. This is Bill Corwin on Radio Free Earth with the news. In the ongoing Tunguska offensive, EDF troops are being pushed back further toward Irkutsk. Meanwhile, we're 4 weeks into the occupation of France, and we're starting to get reports of local resistance cells reestablishing communications with...
I was going to be a vidcaster on Alpha Centauri. I had it all planned out. I even had the equipment.
I was a cook. Nothing fancy. I just like to cook.
Did I want to be a soldier? Fuck no. I could have been a wrestler. Or a porn star. Or both.
I studied
yeah.
frogs. Frogs are amazing
Both.
creatures.
Why not?
I told them there was something out there, but no one believed me.
You know what's funny? I used to be a pacifist.
The truth is, they don't care about who we used to be or what we
I used to sell propane and propane accessories.
We're just slaves. But if they thought this was gonna be easy, they came to the wrong fucking planet.
Oh, holy fuck. This intro. Oh, man. Fuck yeah! Holy shit! Fuck everyone! Oh my god! Hey, fuck that thing! Holy shit! Brother! Dude! Oh, it's one of those dudes! Was that supposed to happen? Okay, that was supposed to happen. Got it.
Damn it.
Hello.
You keep getting uglier.
That's how a game should fucking start. Hell yeah. That's a sick opening. It is a sick opening. Oh, that was cool. Like, as short-lived as it was, just like army in front of you and you're just like, I love it. That was awesome. I'm hyped up now. I'm fucking damn. I'm good. Hey, you know, I don't even gotta jack off tonight. I'm good to go. 92 hours earlier. Okay. Yeah, we do.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be your air support for today. We're expecting sunny weather with occasional bursts of gunfire. Please remember to review your mission briefings before disembarking. On behalf of the Earth Defense Force, I wish you a pleasant stay in Rome.
So, we're gonna rendezvous with a priest.
Yep.
Because he knows where to find the Ark of the Covenant.
Yep.
Which contains the Holy Grail.
Yep.
Which is an alien artifact.
Yep.
Pretty sure I've seen this in a movie.
So, we have to go to the Vatican.
Yep.
That's AAA, rookie. Get used to it. I don't know. This is some Da Vinci Code shit, man.
You don't like the Da Vinci Code, Sam?
Nah.
Why not? Some good theories in there.
No literary merit.
So, who's your favorite writer?
Philip K. Dick, I guess.
Philip K. Dick?
Wait, Sam reads books? Guys, you got incoming!
I love how each game continues to get more and more cinematic.
Sam? Anyone?
Like,
I'm here.
What's
I'll
happening?
add more notes on this.
We got hit hard. Convoy's foobar. Gotta regroup and get out of here, or get out of here and regroup, whatever.
Casualties?
Driver's dead. Rookies.
I'm alive, I think.
Oh, great.
So, rookie, what's your name?
Kenneth, sir.
Frog guy.
All right, Kenny, relax. We're gonna kill us some aliens.
Okay, so let me dialogue about this for a second. So this game has continued to get more and more cinematic over time outside of actual gameplay. The reason why that's noteworthy, and I'm saying this because most games have been getting more and more cinematic over time. That's just as the technology develops. It's a natural thing. Most games get more and more cinematic in both gameplay and outside of gameplay. The fun thing about Serious Sam... Oh, this is the first game story-wise. Interesting to know. Thank you. I wouldn't have caught that otherwise. The fun thing about Serious Sam games is that the gameplay has not gotten any more cinematic. The gameplay is still just the same bullet hell kind of style of there's just enemies, you make enemies explode as fun as you want to. Whichever method you want to make them explode, you fucking go for it. That's what's so like fun about this. Oh yeah, Offspring, where Data creates his daughter. I didn't like Offspring as much, but it was still. I love the theoretical concepts that they play with in both of those episodes. That really fucked with my head. Like, it didn't fuck with my head in a bad way. When I was watching those episodes as like a fucking 16-year-old, 15-year-old, I think that's what formed my opinion so early on about higher level topics of discussion like gender and sexuality. I highly attribute Star Trek as to why I have such a clean understanding of that. Well, I'm not the most knowledgeable. I still have things to learn, but just the base concept of that stuff. Yeah, I agree. Anyway, we're getting into this. I need to turn the music volume down. I'm noticing the music volume is still really... I like music to be at a good low level. Dialogue and effects, I want to be up there. Yeah, see, look at how this plays. This plays exactly like the first fucking game.
I didn't miss you.
It's as smooth, it shoots just as well.
Don't worry,
like,
kid, I got this covered.
I love it. I love how unchanged the gameplay has been. People loved it originally, and they love it now. It doesn't matter. Well, that was the intro music. I don't know what it is with games and wanting to blow out the eardrums of any player that plays their games when they first open it up. Every game does that. I like the health bar edition. The health bar edition is, I mean, I like it, but I find that that may be a bit questionable for some players. The elitists of this game might not like it.
Harvester Leviathans are a lot bigger than I imagined.
It's not the size, kid. It's how you use it. I once killed a clear with a nail clipper.
That is a sick fucking ship. Look at the design on that. Dude. Is there a concept art book for this game available? Because... holy fuck. Look at that. That is so cool. I love such like unique art design like that. That's so sick.
Yep. The processed. Humans turned into cannon fodder for Mental's horde. Cute, aren't they?
How can we help them?
Oh.
Apply bullets as needed.
I like how they're like talking about how the enemies were formed. I was always curious as to why a lot of the enemies were human-like. I do need to adjust sensitivity. Hey, can you mute your mic so I can watch the gameplay? Yeah, sure. All right, there you go. Did I click the right button? I hope I clicked the right button. Wait, this game gets sensitivity correct. It's usually around here I find comfortability. Oh, you didn't hear that. Oh, because of the meme, you didn't hear this thing burp. The giant space whale just burped. Okay, that's not enough. Let's go to like 0.65. Ooh. That's where I like it.
Oh, yeah.
I could really use a gun.
Copy that, but this is a toy for big boys.
Interesting range on this thing. You know what, maybe I'll turn the sensitivity up. I think I've gotten used to this game just being a higher sensitivity in general. Let's go to 0.75. Yeah, sure.
Now, you can also take out a Gnar with your bare hands, but for larger groups, go for a shotgun or assault rifle.
If I had a gun, any gun.
Damn. Kind of thick. How? Oh. Uh-oh. Interesting.
And remember, kid, belchers explode, so stay clear of their barf radius.
Barf radius?
Look, it's not a scientific term, but it works for me.
What the fuck was that? What did I just pick up? You got gadgets equipment in this one? Oh! That increases my health. Good to know. Oh, I see. And because I have infinite ammo turned on, I just have infinite HP. Oh. Side objective. Well, that's fun. Okay, well, let's do the side objective. Explore EDF facility. Okay. I still want to reload the shotgun because my brain does not compute a shotgun that does not reload.
Something. It's probably nothing.
Bitch. Interesting. Oh. So I've skipped over an area. That's kind of
Hello,
cool.
folks. This is Bill Cor.
Oh.
Earth with the news. In the ongoing Tunguska offensive, EDF troops.
Hollow decoy. Okay.
Get reports of local resistance cells reestablishing communications with the EDF. Lord Ackerman, Mental's chief lackey in Europe, continues being a dickhead, so that's not actually news.
Sweet, Sam, your favorite target.
Hold on, I'm getting an update.
Hey, pick me,
Fleet of
pick me.
Albanian raiders
I'm the
is
real
zeroing
Sam,
in on
he's the
Rome.
hologram.
So if you're anywhere in or
Please
near
stay
that
clear
area
of
now
your
would be a good
military
time to get the hell out of there. I repeat, if you're in or near Rome, evacuate now.
Oh,
Good
that's
luck
where
to
I
you
am.
all.
I'm in Rome. Neat. How would I get up there? Hmm. Hmm. How would I get up there? Oh, that's so tantalizing. Oh, that's just another area that I could, like, possibly access. Okay, yeah, I get up there later on. Cool.
Nice.
Ooh, double shotgun.
Could I have a gun now?
No.
You know, it's funny, but usually when I pick up one of these things... Ah, there they are.
I was just thinking the same thing, Sam. He was about to say, enemy spawn. Door's locked. Why is the door locked?
Gate open? Because it is an advanced automatic security gate, of course. Who is that? It is I, Professor Gottlieb Kiesel, your scientific advisor. Guten Tag.
Does he always call in at random like that?
I think he just gets bored.
Uh-oh. You got another gifted sub? Holy shit. You are farming today. Okay, is it safe now? Nope. Oh, fuck. The enemies look so much more dangerous. Every game.
Why are these cows so angry?
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
Looks like that was the last of them. The gate's open now.
Ooh. Weapon wheel. Interesting.
harvester drone. Is that how they turn us into the processed?
Yep. Mothership sucks you up, spits out a tentacle brain killing machine. I guess Mental's really into recycling.
Well, that's ethical. Why can't I pick this up? Oh.
Hi, folks. This is Bill Corwin, and today I want to talk to you about Earth, our home. I was sitting in the studio today and eating a ration bar. Let me tell you, as ration bars go, it wasn't bad. Actually tasted of, you know, food, but it got me thinking, this is my life now, all our lives. The ration bars, the recycled water, the air raid sirens. Mental hasn't been here all that long, really, and already we're forgetting what it's like to be human. What made life on Earth so great? What we're fighting for. So let's change that. Let's remember. I'll try to make that a daily thing from now on. Thoughts on why we need to turn this around. Memories of why life is great. For now, let's start off easy with a piece of music from the good old days.
Oh, I thought I was gonna play the music. Interesting. I still have no idea who Mental is. Like, is Mental what we call the aliens? Or is Mental like just a single dude? They do Minecraft? Ooh. I do Minecraft every once in a while. Oh shit. Oh shit, they got fucking lasers and shit. Oh my god. Yeah, they really are pew-pewing.
Humans of Earth, it's a wonderful day.
Fuck off.
Oh, shut up.
I'm so glad Sam and I are on the same page with that kind of stuff. Oh. Damn. How might I be able to make that jump? Oh, wait. There we go. Got it.
Sam, I'm getting a signal from Father Mikhail. I'll upload the coordinates to your Nutrixa.
All right. One ecclesiastical extraction coming right up.
Ecclesiastical extraction? Good one.
I don't even know what the fuck that word means. Goddamn, Serious Sam does read books. Pardon? You want me to take on all this shit? Let's get a good look at you. Oh my god. Is he saying finally because he finally got a weapon? Damn it! You think this is the game you're talking about? What do you mean? Oh, the game on Xbox. Well, that would make sense. This is a rather recent version of the game. There's a lot of area to cover here for secrets, and I am bothered. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, that's going backwards. Oh, shit. You are really going to be bothered by a level coming up? Oh, no. Why? Because of secrets? Oh, the Wilhelm scream. Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, sir, I recognize that thing. It's a scrapjack.
Let me take it apart so you can have a closer look.
Where's this last guy? Oh. What? Wonder if side hopping has greater velocity?
Sir, I think that's it for now.
Back hopping doesn't either. Sprinting seems to be the best option. Oh, that definitely seemed like it was going to be something. It might get a bit more clear as the game goes on. Father Gregory.
In the name of the Father. In the name of the Son. In the name of the Holy Spirit.
Amen. Oh, Father Mikhail.
Father Mikhail, I presume.
I thought there was supposed to be convoy.
I am the convoy.
Hi, I'm Kenny.
Hellfire, we're ready for extraction.
I'm picking up Rodriguez and Jones at the Piazza della Repubblica. Meet me there?
It's a date.
Oh
Father,
my god.
grab your stuff. Let's not
Sam
keep the
has
lady
eyeballs?
I have my shotgun and my faith, son. I am already packed.
Fair enough. That is the first time I think we ever see Serious Sam's eyeballs. In the entire history of this game series. Where are his shades? That's what I'm like. He has sunglasses on, but in that cutscene, you got a peek behind him. But he typically wears goggles. In the previous games, he wears goggles.
So, Father, you came all this way from Russia to find the Holy Grail?
Yes. Technically, like Catholicism, Holy Grail is heretical.
But this is no time for dogma. Each must do all he can to save planet.
An update on the Tunguska offensive. As previously reported, the EDF front has been pushed back further toward Irkutsk.
Damn it,
We now
Fen.
know that troops were recalled to participate in an attack on Angarsk, which was aimed at the destruction of a portal. We lost some ground, but at least now the enemy can't teleport straight up our noses anymore. Losing ground might sound like a bad thing, but let's keep in mind that Siberia is a big place with not a whole lot in it. So let them have it if they want it. So
That's the DLC that I
What I'm trying
have.
to make here, folks, is that we need to pick our battles carefully. If we lose this war, that's it for planet Earth. That's it for us. No more second chances. So if retreating toward Irkutsk is what we need to do today, let's do that. So we can gain ground again tomorrow. All right?
Yes, sir.
Is that a giant metal space snake?
Yep.
Oh, I see. Good. That's good.
What the fuck? That looks sick. Hey, stop stealing my kills. Bro, it's you and I are gonna have a problem.
And pass the ammunition.
Oh, I have a feeling this guy has some incredible lines throughout this game. Oh, that was a good one. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. Holy fuck. I love it.
Take heed. Process.
Okay.
And now for a short editorial. Who is Lord Ackerman? He's pretty evil, that much is clear, but who is he really? Who is he when he goes home and puts down the death ray?
Pretty sure I've killed Lord Ackerman before.
He's a bully. If you take away his armies, his ships, his propaganda drones, then he's just Jerry Duberman. That's right. Kid who used to beat me up in 4th grade because I was short. Just a coward who picks on people who seem weaker than him. And like Jerry Duberman, he's going to find out that the kid who's shorter than you is simply in a better position to punch you in the crotch. Yeah, Duberman, I hope it still hurts, because that's what we do to bullies.
Yeah, fuck you, Duberman.
Down a peg.
You have found a Syrian artifact of might. I
Purple
theorize
ball.
that the cloud of nanoparticles contained within can grant powerful new skills. However, the human brain may not be... You inhaled it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Of course you did.
That's funny. That's right. Thor did say you have fucking skill points here. Kill skill. Alright, I'll take the kill skill, please. Hold. Okay. Ooh. Wait, I'm curious how a melee build of this game goes. Damn, I think I picked the wrong skill. Like, if you can go around just punching things left and right because you heal, and then you can just chain melee things to death. You can reset? Okay. Get fucked. Oh, this is the door that I found earlier.
Report the processing to the nearest drone. Humans, take a number and wait to be called.
The way that I look at it as well, enemies dropping items can also be beneficial to a melee build. So that's why I also want to keep that.
Let me give you your last rites. I will not cease from mental fight.
I also want to see all the unique, like, melee animation kills, you know?
My son, there are people up there. They need our help.
Okay.
We'll have your back, sir.
I will pray for you.
Since you have the shotgun, can you shoot and I'll pray?
As you wish.
Oh, benvenuto. Welcome to Rome, friend. How do you like it?
Love the food. Hate the traffic.
Traffic.
Well, my convoy got blown up.
Still better than before the war.
Your neighbors are noisy.
Yes, but the view is wonderful.
Oh, I can't melee these things.
What brings you to Rome?
Oh, the usual.
Dang it.
Saving the planet.
You should
Oh, I
talk
need the
to
skill to
Massimo.
melee those?
This is also his hobby.
Interesting. Oh my goodness. Fuck. That was a lot.
Now that's what I call raising the roof.
Thank you, my friend. I think we have been fighting every day since the city was invaded. Massimo! Massimo! No!
I see that gun there.
He is dead.
Sorry. I saw him fight. He was a real badass.
But how can he be dead? He is Massimo Murena, the hero of the Italian resistance, the spirit of Roma. Is that really how his story ends? It does not seem right.
We never get to retire, do we? What's your name?
Paolo.
Nope. Your name is Massimo Murena.
It is?
Yep, that's you. Massimo Murena, hero of the Italian resistance. Got it?
But who died?
Some guy called Paolo. Just a brave, ordinary Roman. But Massimo Murena will take revenge, won't he?
It's a good way to put
It's
that.
what he would have wanted. Take this, my friend.
Sometimes people just need a
gift
symbol, not a
from
person.
Massimo Murena.
Why does it need a suppressor? Oh, clean. Okay. So this is just very similar to the gun from the last game. Got it.
I hope you were successful, my son.
You win some, you lose some. Can't tell which one this was.
I don't care what message those floating things have to say, I just find them annoying.
I sense evil presence.
Is your priest sense tingling?
No, I just see pale corpses and floating objects.
Oh.
Sir, it's an
That's fair.
herbivore.
It's a fucking vampire, Kenny.
Get fucked. At least these guys are easy to track. I mean, they have bats flying in the direction of their
So
movement.
long, suckers.
Like, I can get used to that. How many bullets? Oh, 80 round magazine? That's not... You know what? I'll take it. Got a fucking banana mag on a M14. Okay, sure. All right. I mean, heck, that's borderline drum mag.
Let's go up here, son.
Might as well be a drum mag.
Uh-oh.
Sounds like we're about to have company.
Forgive me. I almost made Stairway to Heaven joke.
You are forgiven, Father.
That's funny. If he did make that joke, they would have had to owe a lot of money to AC/DC. That door looks different. Why do you look different? Damn it. Stop looking so different. Oh, fucking Led Zeppelin, not AC/DC.
Oh, wow.
Sorry. Hey, I've explained already.
Planet Earth, baby.
I am terrible
There's no
at
place
names.
like it.
Wow. That is kind of cool.
This is Bill Corwin, bringing you Memories of Earth. A few of our listeners left us messages about what they miss from the old days. Here's one now.
Bubble baths. There, I said it. I miss bubble baths. And incendiary minigun rounds, obviously. I mean, I
Those
didn't
were nice.
appreciate them back then, but I sure would like to have some now. It's how I got my call sign, after all. But if I had to pick, like, right this instant, I'd have to go for bubble baths. Or a really big knife.
All right. Thanks for calling in.
Nice.
Let's hope there's foamy, scented bathwater in your future, and guns and knives and stuff.
That's funny. Oh. I did not expect to be able to jump up here. I recognize the areas down there, though. I've already been there. Oh, I see. Okay. Whew, that was a bit terrifying. I see what this is. Yep. Oh, this is... Is this where I'm supposed to go? No. Oh. Fuck! God damn it, I will make it over there. How did I not make that? Oh, there we go. There's got to be more stuff over here, right? That can't be the only little secret. There's a lot to go through over here. Like look at all the extra area that I have to explore. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go. This is where I'm supposed to go. Damn it. What? Where the fuck is that guy? Where are you? Oh, go there. Bitch. All right.
And now a message from Lord Akraman.
All right, I'll listen to this one.
Today, I would like to urge you to consider the subject of hope.
Nope, never mind.
That's right, you sons of bitches! I'll fuck Mental! I'll fuck your whole army! Come at me, you alien pendejos! You want Mexican? I got Mexican! You want American? I got American! Y'all want to bite me? Come get your chile con carne!
Sex, drugs, machine guns. Hey, that's Fen.
What he said.
That's
Sam.
That's entirely
nice to
fair.
see you in one piece.
Yeah. Never been so glad to see your ugly face, cabron.
Hey, where's the rookie?
I really wish I had a gun!
Catch!
Oh, I lost my shoe.
Yeah. Great. Perfect.
Nice shot.
You're doing just well.
One-liner, though.
I wasn't trying to do a one-liner.
I lost my shoe. Dude, that doesn't even make sense.
Should have said surprise. Just as you turned around. That would have been sweet.
I was just trying to survive. I wasn't...
This is triple A, boy. You gotta survive with style.
See, a good one-liner would have been...
Can we do this later? This looks like a combat situation.
Jesus Christ, these guys move fast. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, these guys. Hey, where's Bree? Is Bree around?
Down you go.
Oh my god. They really snuck up on me there.
That's the last of them, sir.
So, Kenny, you should have gone for an odd joke. Always good with Nard. I see you.
I think they're all dead.
Oh, this is all the shit that the enemies drop when they die. Ooh, see, that is a good perk to have.
Hey, Kenny, I got a good one for you. Ragnarok.
That does not work.
Better than I lost my shoe. I lost my shoe.
think headshots definitely matter in this game.
I'm still alive.
I'm
Hey,
starting to
Kenny,
notice.
You come up with a good one-liner yet? Or are you still waiting for the other shoe to drop?
Rodriguez, cut him some slack. He's new. He'll learn.
Starting to notice that the headshots are doing more damage than normal. All right.
Good work, guys.
Uh-oh. Is this the worm again?
What the hell?
Yep. That's the worm again.
Okay, time to break out the big guns. What, the minigun? But that's Hellfire's. You know what she's like about people taking her stuff.
Nah,
I think
she
she'll
won't
get
mind
it.
if I take it.
Yeah, she won't mind. Fuck you!
Hey, Joe! Wanna bet I kill that thing first? Oh, you wanna owe me money that bad? Be my guest. Hey, Joe! Remember when we killed that wizard in Tokyo? Technically speaking, it was a bastard, but it died just the same.
Yeah, fucked, sir.
That, my friends, is an ex-snake.
Technically speaking, it's an ex-basilisk. Shut up, Rodriguez!
Oh, that's gotta smell horrid.
Hey, boys. Did you miss me?
Oh my
Right on
god.
time. Hey, Carter,
Shredding.
what's new?
Did you know this exact same model of bus was used in the assassination attempt on the Italian Prime Minister's personal ufologist in 2052? Now, most people say it was the Illuminati, but I'm pretty sure it was the CIA. Your tax money at work.
Why did I
Interesting.
even ask?
Ladies and gentlemen, the express bus to anywhere but here is now departing.
Hell yeah.
Want me to drive?
I don't trust your driving, Stone. Remember what happened in Oslo?
Hey, that nun came out of nowhere.
You know what's funny? Today's my birthday.
Okay,
Damn,
what
I
happened to
didn't
the
get you a
nun?
present.
I want to know what happened to the nun. All right, maybe one or two more missions. Let's see how this goes. I got like maybe another hour in me. Even though I've been getting a lot of sleep, my body still needs a lot of rest. Plus, I want to get back to watching Voyager. Not gonna lie. Nah, I'm kidding. I am enjoying, like, once again, I'm enjoying this game a lot more than the previous just because it is a bit more modern. And it gives me a minigun and a machine gun so early. Okay, we're in it.
He's on our tail.
Ezekiel went to the Valley of Bones.
And the Lord said to him,
Ooh.
Can these bones live? And Ezekiel said, O Lord, they will obey your commands.
Didn't I make reference to a sniper that makes Bible, that says Bible verses every shot that he
How
takes?
you do it.
I was referencing the sniper from Saving Private Ryan, not this
Thank
guy.
you for rescuing me, friends.
You're welcome, Father. But we still need to
Ooh, the
get you into the
50 cal.
Vatican
Oh, yeah.
Library.
I saw that too.
All right, team. Give me some options.
Rome's sealed tighter than a virgin's buttocks. Sorry, Padre. Wheels are out. Hellfire, what about wings?
No way! It's like the annual Octanian Raider convention up there.
Fräulein Hellfire is correct. Unless
Who is
the
that voice
Suez were to
actor?
erupt, enemy control of the airspace will remain absolute.
Yes, yes, that's it. But we'll use Vesuvius, just like in 2010, when they used HARP to trigger that volcano in Iceland and brought down all air traffic in Europe to stop the Illuminati from getting out of Belgium.
Ridiculous! The HARP is the High-Frequency Active Aurora Research Program. It is not an earthquake machine.
Yeah, well, that's what they want you to think.
Nonsense! I would know about such a device.
Actually, it is an earthquake machine.
Verdammt!
Wait, I'm right? Yes, I knew it.
And now he'll never shut up.
Right.
Thanks.
We called it Project Rock and Roll, a powerful experimental weapon designed to provoke seismic activity. It hasn't been used in years, but I've got the access codes.
But sir, the targeting system is down. We need to manually place beacons to realign the satellite.
Then the team just won an all-expenses-paid trip to beautiful Pompeii.
Of course
It's crazy. It's impossible. I love it. Let's do it.
That's funny.
Sam, I need the team to place 8 beacons. I've uploaded the target locations to your Nitrixa.
Okay, guys. All we need to do is take these doodads to their designated locations. Rodriguez, you go north. Kenny, west. Jones, do the stadium. I'll take care of the south. And you know the drill. Last one back pays for drinks tonight.
Yep, on it. Moving out.
I'll be in the car.
I'm trying to see if there's a way to like pause a multiplayer game, because that's been an issue in the past. I'm curious. Wait, hang on. Serious Sam for IMDb. I love that video games are in IMDb, by the way. I fucking love that. Erica Lindbeck. Where do I know her from? Dead Space. Oh, yeah, wait, hang on. My Hero Academia, Dead Space, God of War Ragnarok. Damn, she has a lot of quotes. Overwatch 2, Saints Row. Holy shit. Diablo Immortal, Pacific Rim. She's the sister of the kaiju. Tiny Tina Wonderlands. Fortnite. She has voices in Fortnite. Holy shit. I know her from something a lot older than that, though. She's got tons of voices in anime. Oh, Cyberpunk 2077. Maybe that. That's where I'm getting it from. World of Warcraft Shadowlands. She's High Inquisitor Whitemane. That's where I'm getting it from. Yes. Oh. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I think that's where I'm getting it from. Because Whitemane is a boss. I think. Wait, is she? Oh wait, I might be getting this mixed up with something. Damn, she was in Sword Art Online as well. Last of Us Part 2. Sorry, I'm getting distracted on this. Every once in a while I hear a voice actor and I'm like, fuck, I know that from somewhere. Mob Psycho? She is so credited. I'm also just impressed. She's done a ton of World of Warcraft voices, actually, but like non-named voices. There's something notable that I know her voice from. Hellfire. I'm talking about Hellfire, in case I wasn't clear. She was a voice actor in Paragon, which was a video game that I loved, even though it was short-lived. Fuck, I'm going way too far back now. Hang on.
Mograine has fallen? You shall pay for this treachery. Arise, my champion. The light has spoken.
You shall pay for this treachery.
That's the voice that I know. Okay, whatever. All right. We'll get back into it. Sorry for the distraction. I'm just like very caffeinated right now in that I just, again, voice actors I'm so fascinated by. Also because I would like, that's kind of a job I'm envious of. I'd love to be a voice actor someday. I think that would be like the coolest honor to be a voice, especially a voice actor for a video game, because I would also like play the fucking video game. But I don't know that I have the chops to do voice acting, or I know I don't have the equipment. But I don't know about the chops.
Hey, Hellfire.
Also just feel like I'm not creative enough.
Kind of boring.
Get fucked, losers. It needs to stop annoying me about the weapon wheel. I get it. You have a new feature. You're about to head out for the night. Well, have a good night, Fen. Appreciate you coming by. And I'm sure you appreciated the DACA. Hopefully we have plenty of DACA action tomorrow. Oh, I can't go this way.
Why do I keep running into locked doors?
Bad luck. You're always going the wrong way.
Doors hate you?
Okay,
Increased
everyone,
security in war zones?
shut up.
Am I the only one who knows you shouldn't answer a rhetorical question?
No, sir, Oh.
Rookie,
Hey, guess what I found?
More rhetorical questions?
Fucking swear to God.
Hello, everyone, and thanks for tuning in. This is Bill Corwin with Memories of Earth. Remember going to the ball game? We all did it, on every continent in every country.
I'm getting kind of bored with those. It's an interesting perspective on the world, but I think we kind of get it already. I'm still going to collect them, because there's probably an achievement behind it.
I got a bone to pick with you. All clear. That was me killing a clear, by the way.
See, Rookie, that's how you do a one-liner. And he didn't even lose his shoe.
What is this? If you can't find the key, chances are Fabio has stolen it again. And that's when he discovered Portunus, the ancient god of keys. Fucking Christ. So if you're looking for the keys, probably taking it down to the Temple of the Lake. Good luck, person. I'm guessing that if his ritual ever works, he'll just summon more of Mental's minions. Okay. Oh, fuck. Huh? How do I get up there? Sir? Hot take: with the way AI is developing, we'll be able to deep fake ridges on TOS. Oh, you said TOS in a different context. Era Klingons, but I guess That was explained in DS9 anyways. Yeah, the fucking superhuman projects, and they like took the serum thinking that it would make them more powerful, and it just turned them more human. Yeah, I think that's still lore friendly. It was explained in Enterprise. Interesting. Cock. I can't remember where it was explained. I just know the explanation. Oh. I still feel like someone will put in the effort to do that that level of deepfakes. Honestly, that technology has been around for a while. The ability to do that. So it just takes someone with enough passion to be able to do it. Enough passion, the right hardware, and the right knowledge to be able to do it. Wow. I went all the way up there for a tiny little smidge of health that I don't even need. Ooh. Oh, you still stab him in the eye. I love it. Anything's better than Discovery Season 1 Klingons? I don't think I've seen Discovery yet. Or if I have, I've deleted it from my memory banks. You should. It's a good show. All right. I'm trying to think and remember if I have seen it before. Because I feel like I should have.
Team, status update.
I'm okay. I'm more than okay. All good.
Well, a horde of Clear attacked the car, but now I'm bored.
Fair.
Hey, Jones.
Unfortunately, they're ending in season 5. Oh, rip.
Tell us a joke, Jones. Rodriguez. Come on, man. Tell us a joke. I just did.
Alright, this is gonna be a skill point, right? Rage Serum. Oh. Claims that overuse may cause sterility are entirely unfounded, as this issue has never been researched. Okay. So now I just have infinite rage serum?
Hey, Hellfire. Is it true about you and Sam?
Is what true?
You did it in a helicopter while fighting off harpies over Beijing.
Don't be stupid, Rodriguez.
Hey, it's just what I heard.
There were no harpies in Beijing, you moron. You believe everything you're told?
Sorry.
She didn't deny the helicopter thing. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, okay then. Blump. Well, oh, armor full. Oh, I thought I could go to 200 with that. Damn. Oh, I'm actually, because I've continued to think about this, I can picture some of the people who are involved, some of the characters on the show in Discovery.
Hey, Hellfire.
So I think I have seen a couple of the first episodes.
Do I want to know?
Never let him tell you that story. Ever. Hey, Hellfire. What?
Rodriguez, shut up.
Oh. Oh? Oh wait, it just came from here. Fucking, I'm stupid. I'm sorry, did I interrupt your hotel stay? Fuck's going on in here? Okay. Oh, I saw that. Hello. Armor full. Okay. What about in here? Armor full. No secret. Cool. All of this exploration and discovery for no secrets gained. Sick.
As you know, it's been hard to get any news out of France after the comms network collapsed during the Battle of Paris. But we've finally managed to contact some of our sources. We're being told that the bulk of Lord Akraman's troops is starting to move out of the capital, presumably to aid the forces occupying the south, which have been debilitated by constant attacks from the French resistance. In Paris itself, the local infrastructure is in ruins. with survivors struggling to find food and clean water. EDF relief efforts are underway, but hampered by the continuing swarms of drones and the presence of an Octanian harvester Leviathan. We'll keep you up to date as the situation develops.
Fuck. Oh my god, I can make that jump. Oh shit. Fuck. Sam moves too fast. There we go. Interesting. Please take care of my dog. Absolutely.
This is either the world's worst nosebleed or something I should look into.
Fair point. It's a very, like, the areas in this game are so strangely open when they don't need to be. And it throws me off because it's making me want to explore. But I can tell going into it that it's not going to be fruitful to explore. I mean... Easy. Fucking bring it on. Oh. Oh, that was it. Oh, okay. Aww. Damn. I feel like the audio, the 360 audio, isn't as accurate as it was in previous games. I don't know. I feel like I'm not able to identify where those yelling guys are coming from as easily. What is happening? Why was my heart just racing? Okay. Thank you for the hydrate garbage. I appreciate it. I mean, let me just get freaky with it and not look something up and just try OpenAL. Yeah, that doesn't sound directional at all. That's the opposite of directional. Jesus Christ. Back to lurking. I appreciate it. Yeah, I can tell direction a lot better on this version. Never mind. Ooh, this is gonna be a fun area.
First, way ahead of you suckers.
I was just gonna say, I feel like I've been through this area, and it's because this is the same exact model area as they use in fucking what was that game that I played? That puzzle game. Fuck. What was it called? I'm looking through my Steam play history. Talos Principle. This is the same exact modeled area that they used in Talos Principle. Not that that's a problem. It's just like, it made me feel like I've literally been here before.
Bacon set. Bacon. Bacon? I shouldn't have skipped breakfast.
That's funny. Uh-oh. God damn it.
Is that a wizard lizard or a lizard wizard? See you later, Magic Gator.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, so the older, that's interesting. The older audio API, I can hear the direction of enemies a lot better. Interesting. Fuck. That's not good.
Sam, I'm heading into Rome with Father Mikhail. We'll stay put until Project Rock and Roll goes live, and then we'll push for the Vatican.
Copy that. Good luck, guys.
This all looks so important for there to be absolutely nothing here. Also, have I gotten a fucking another talent point without realizing? How do I access my oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's the propane guy. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Player details? No. Game details? No. Eh, whatever. I'll figure it out.
Approaching target area. Looks suspiciously quiet.
Need enemy contact. Lots of it.
What's this? Oh! Fucking there's a skill point. Okay. Got it. Faster reload, please. Ooh. I like ye. Oh, fuck. I like this guy.
Guys, looks like we got zealots. Remember, Kitty, shoot him in the back.
Yes, sir. Back shooting commencing.
Got him.
Sorry, I'm on duty. I can't get hammered.
Oh. Ow. Ow. Okay, figuring it out the mechanics for him. Those are a lot harder to hit now. Kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Is that green? Yeah, it is.
Beacon 1 set. Heading for the stadium.
You know, this place would be kind of nice if it weren't for all the monsters.
I feel that. Oh, that's interesting visual. Ow. Dicks. Bitch. Get deaded. This is a nice, lovely little maze for me to get through. Why is my heart racing randomly? I don't feel like Sam would get that panicked in that situation.
I did it! Beacon set! Yeah, because Sam gave you the easy ones.
Bitch. Fuck out of here. Oh. Oh my.
Sam, if my colleague Dr. Stein is to be believed, there is an alien artifact near the area you are currently in. It once belonged to the great Syrian warrior... Oh, but I've spilled my sauerkraut over my keyboard. I'm sure you can find it.
Secret rockets found? Well, that sounds important. Fuck. Oh, perhaps for the rocket launcher that I'm about to pick up.
Ah, an authentic ancient Roman rocket launcher.
Damn. You know, I don't usually fuck with the rocket launcher in this game, or in these games. But this actually feels quite suitable in this one. Oh.
What is a Sam? A miserable little pile of one-liners. But enough talk. Have at you.
Oh, fuck. Get fucked on, bitch. Anyway. Moving on.
Beacon 2 said. Looks like I ain't buying the drinks tonight.
That's because I gave you the easy ones, dumbass.
Ooh, I can make things explode now. Sick. Oh, fuck yeah. That's one shot, one kill. I appreciate that. Get fucked. Bitch. Alright, what is this artifact that I'm finding here? Time warp.
This looks awesome. What's it do?
I believe the artifact was part of the Syrians' research into the properties of time and may have a time dilation effect.
So could I use
time
it?
dilation
In theory,
grenade.
but you must first return it for study.
Or I could use it.
Or you could bring it back.
Or I could use it.
Or you could bring it back.
Or I could use it.
Or you could bring it back.
Or I could bring it back.
Or you could use it.
Well, thank you, Professor.
Oh, the oldest trick in the book. There's still an enemy behind me somewhere. But that's okay. They're not bothering me. They're not bothering anyone. They can stay over there, it's fine. Oh, there they are.
Hey, Hellfire, who taught you how to fly?
Stevie Wonder.
Huh. Who's that?
Same guy who taught you how to shoot.
There. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright. I'm sure this will be fun.
Beacon 2 set. Ready to... Hold on. I need to hand out some bullets.
Oh, shit. Alright, that was all of them.
Can't raise Jones. It might be a comms malfunction, but...
Can you pinpoint this beacon?
Yes, it's in the amphitheater, but it seems to be mobile.
I'll check it out.
I'm done as well. I can help you.
Negative. I got this. Kenny,
Serious
you get
Sam
out of
story
here.
in Fortnite terms, you've already asked me that during, like, Serious Sam 1. And I think all I could say was, like, fucking, alien dudes. And no, there's no aliens in Fortnite. Fuck, I'm too tired for this right now. What would be an equatable, like, alien creature in Fortnite? What would be an alien in Fortnite? Oh, stormtroopers? No, how about this? A hacker invades your army and starts killing everyone, so he's about to get the victory royale. But you have a special warp grenade that makes you travel back in time. And you can travel back in time to be able to collect like different parts of a gun that lets you kill the hacker when you teleport back to your time period. Fuck, that's so weak. I feel like that's weak sauce. Okay. Fuck this. Goddamn. I wish Save the World Sys better. I genuinely enjoyed that mode. You wish Save the Worlds is better. I don't know what you mean. Did better? I don't know what Save the Worlds is. I don't know what you mean by that.
Hey, boss, you there yet? Getting a bit worried about Jones. Man, it's quiet. Not this quiet.
Almost there.
Is Save the Worlds like a game mode that they had for a short time? Are you talking about the co-op version of Fortnite? Where you had to build up a base, like the tower defense portion of Fortnite? Or base defense, not really tower defense? Oh, yeah. No, I wish it did as well. But I think that in the latest update to Fortnite, they brought in Creator 2.0. Yeah, no, that was the version of Fortnite that I played the most of. But with Creator 2.0, people are kind of bringing that back with like custom game modes. Ooh. Oh. Jones. Hey, there's my dude. Ooh. Hey, he's not coming home for dinner.
I hope you enjoyed that meal, because it sure as hell is gonna be your last. For some reason, I just don't approve of people eating my friends.
You know what? If my friends get 8, I'm just happy for them.
Stone, is the last beacon in place?
Just a sec. He had a brother, you know. The guy you just killed. We'll have to call and tell him some damn alien killed Tom. It'll ask me, what'd you do, Sam? And I'll say, I stuck this beacon right through that bastard alien skull. Do you think that'll make him feel better? Let's find out together.
Sam, what's happening? Keep losing your signal. There's too much interference.
Don't worry about it,
All
Oaks.
beacons are placed
I
and
didn't
primed.
perceive it that way.
But we have the perimeter. There's a minute to reach the minimum safe distance. We are not outside the target area.
We got confirmation from the ground. Engage the HARP array.
Sir, I'm not sure that's what Stone meant. Sam, please repeat. We're getting a lot of interference.
I repeat, we have cleared the perimeter.
Uh-oh.
We can't hesitate. Stone's a soldier. He knows the risks.
Sir.
Energize. That's an order.
Confirmed. We have clearance from General Brand. Engaging HARP. Project Rock and Roll is a go.
Oh, crap. No.
Uh-oh. All right. I think I'm going to call it there, actually. I spent perhaps a bit too much time stalling looking for voice actors, but I think that's a good ending point. I like this game a lot so far. I like the improved visuals. I like the fact that it feels very, very similar to the older games. Glad that I was able to fix the audio, because it was throwing me off, the fact that I couldn't track enemies as well with the directional audio. And I can tell that the audio engine is simpler. I think that the older audio engine that I'm on now is like what do you say, like only a certain number of audio sounds can be played at one time. I think it's limited on that, but the new audio engine, while it's better for that, isn't as good for spatial audio. Yes, I am ending, and I don't think there is anyone live at the moment that I'm willing to raid, so I think I am just gonna end it. Sag? Wait, the fuck? Do I not have Sag? What? How the fuck do I not have Sag? What happened to my... Oh, you know what probably happened? When I was removing seasonal emotes, I removed the winter version of Sag. Well, I just added it anyway. Weird. Anyway, folks, it's been a fun one. I like the news topics that we had to go over today. I mean, they weren't like, these are the good news topics that I love talking about. Where it's like, it's not too negative, it's not too sad, it's not like disgusting to, like, I don't feel gross talking about them, you know? Not like the shit that was happening around like end of last year, early this year. Like these news topics are like just interesting. They're fun topics to talk about. And we got Dave on to talk about speedrunning, covering the speedrunning story. That was sick. And we're playing a brand new game, Serious Sam 4, that I am excited to dive into. Tomorrow, I should be live around 8 p.m. Eastern Time, where we are, I'm gonna be playing it Ghost Recon Wildlands with the crew. Dave levels up, Fenrisian Viking, Danger Water, and myself. We get up to some crazy wild antics in that game always. Usually involves Fen and I blowing up all the motorcycles in sight so that Dave gets upset, and then Dave starts blowing up things that we love, so it's a great time. Anyway, yeah, I don't see the I am not willing to raid Senny. So like, I see that Senny K4 is live. I'm not willing to raid Senny. He has a different community for sure. I think I'm just gonna end it. Anyway, folks, I hope you all have a fantastic evening. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your... Oh, shit. It's morning. Well, I hope you have a good morning. Or, you know what? I hope you have a good whatever day or time of day it is, wherever the fuck you are in the world. I hope it's a good one. And I hope to see you guys all again next time. So with that said, adios. Wow, 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 wow.